Hey, this is Timmara signing on with the Red Strings Club. That's what we're playing. The title isn't showing up on this initial title screen. Okay, the Red Strings Club. Looking at the jumping audio, hold on. That loud, gentle piano. Sorry, trying to cycle it down a little bit. Leave the dialogue up. Okay, the Red Strings Club, released in, 2018 by Deconstruct Team, who have worked on a lot of, like, little games, mostly for game jams, from what I could find. A Spanish developer that have made, like, a lot of little things, but apparently had huge impacts. And then the Red Strings Club, produced by, Devolver Digital, so you know it's going to be messed up. You know it's going to be good and also, like, disturbing. But the Red Strings Club, how this game came to my attention is that a friend played it, and he really liked it until he didn't. And I'll just say, you know, he goes, like, it was really interesting and really cool and a great setting, but then it got preachy and, you know, kind of started complaining about politics, which his politics have shifted since then, but I've never gotten his, like, reevaluation on this. So I figured I've been wanting to check this out for a long time because it seems so interesting, because what he was complaining about made me more interested. Sorry. Really nasally today. Oh! I don't know if I... Brandeis. I wonder when it was when my fate was... wonder when it was my fate was sealed. So we're getting into it. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan. Are you listening? The Red Strings Club. Alright. Yeah. So apparently it's like a very cyberpunk. I played this for like maybe like 20-30 minutes before, but we'll catch up to where I was fast. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? You don't need to stop every 3 sentences to ask if I'm listening. Of course I'm listening. I'm a bartender. So the girl from Proxima Vega, turns out she was just using me to smoke out the mole in the city police. Did you sleep with her? Nope, she's not into guys. Anyway, I almost got arrested, but I managed to hack my way out of the box patrol car. One day you're gonna end up dead or worse if you keep doing business with these Proxima scoundrels. Sorry, my nose is so stuffed I cannot do, you know, different voices right now. We live in a city ruled by corporations. If I didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So basically, today sucked. Why don't you hit me up with something? Alright, what do you feel like? Bourbon? Vodka? Tequila? Surprise me. Sorry. Okay, let's see what I've got here. Alright, let's prepare a drink for Brandeis. What should we aim for? Do you see any interesting soul nodes, Newman? Newman? Oh, last muse must have expired already. Let's see if I can channel a new one. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings and guide my hand to tune into buried emotions. That should do it. Now, if you can hear me, try to pick up a bottle and move it around. Press A to grab it, press A to... You can hold the A button to move the left stick while holding a bottle to pour its contents. Not all over the floor. Nice, I'm feeling it already. Now try to visualize our customer's soul. There you go. Now focus. At the Red Strings Club, we don't just serve alcohol, we use spirits to tune into customers' emotions. It's about matching their vibes and allowing them to savor, mourn, or contemplate their soul's fundamental sentiments. Sorry. Try to read into Brandeis' soul. These are the buried states he's carrying right now, the soul nodes. Anxiety, pride, regret. Move the cursor over them to read a brief description. Now let's bring out one of those dormant emotions. Whatever you pour into this glass will be reflected by the soul disc. Each spirit has a different effect, up, down, left, right. Make the soul disc match with the soul node. That's how you make a drink worthy of the Red Strings Club. Feel free to experiment until you get the hang of it. If you ever get lost, you can check your ingredients in the notebook. Alright. Alexander High Roll Bourbon, with the highest rye count at the bar. Sorry, I want to start recording today, and I'm more stuffed up than I thought. Oh, Akara. I was like, Asaka? I thought it was like, is that just the Cyberpunk 2077 Corporation? No. Guy named Goss T has dealt with the Red Secret in the past. Find out more about the new freelance for... Huh. Find the supplier of Red Secret and Blue Whisper. Okay. So, pride, regret, anxiety. It's just... Okay, yeah, putting some ice in makes it a little smaller. Let's see what we got. Oh, I see. Okay. So what emotion do we want to tease out of you? Do you want to lean into your anxiety, your pride, or your regret? What do you regret, man? Let's talk about that. Let's get some of this ice out. Let's start over. Okay. So, let's see. Oh, I see. Actually, the bottles are even labeled on what... It's like, now we gotta figure out what each bottle does and what direction they go. No, they're already labeled. This one goes up, this one goes right, this one's left, and this one's down. You can tell by, like, the arrow. Like, there's a subtle arrow on everything. So, let's go... Yeah, to the right. You can nail a drink by adding the right amount of ice to it. Boom! Try to match the soul node sides. There we go, my lad. Alright, that's already a really cool mechanic. What took you so long? Doing the muse casting thing again? Yeah, lost my mojo and I wanted to make a drink worthy of your refined palate. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon my friend some drunkenness. Laugh after you drink it. You know I always hit the spot. I know. Let's see what spot you're hitting tonight. Oh, you son of a bitch, that was regret! So, Donovan. Sir Brandis, a glass of regret. You know, I'm sorry that I kept working with Proxima after I learned what they did to you. It's like, do I do anything, or... Oh. Okay. And I know they made a little they may be a little extreme, but a little too volatile. But you gotta understand, they're good for the city. There are many other hacktivist groups that can play a level field with the corpse of the government. We've been over this. Work is work, but don't ever think I'll be all right with them. If the very savior of mankind broke your knees and poisoned you with an implant rejecting virus, how hard would you find it to sympathize with them? Yeah, I know. I'm still sorry though. What the hell? Bar's closed, miss. You alright? Oh, it's a little tipsy and you even haven't had a drink yet. That's not a drug person, Brandeis. It's an android. Oh, sorry. I got them back. Oh, I thought it was an implant, fangirl. Get her up and let's see what we got here, would you? Right away, sir. You alright? Hello? Who are you? 184. 184. Ringing any bells, Donnie? It's pretty bad. It's in pretty bad shape. But I believe this is an Akira android from the supercontinent LTD. They still haven't seen the light of day, according to what I've heard. They've only been put to use internally at supercontinent. What the hell is it doing here? Beats me. Rumors say this is the first android capable of making ethical decisions, examining every single factor in play in the life of any subject. Mining emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, legal risks. How come you're so knowledgeable about this topic? And how come you never told me about this? That's what we information brokers do, amigo. Share the trivial, sell the relevant. But we're supposed to be a team. Exactly, and I got your back. Knowing too much can compromise your safety in the field. What if someone tries to torture the info out of you? Well, they'll just kill... Well, they'll just kill me since I won't have any leverage. Human improvement compromised. Huh? Okay, that was creepy enough. I'm going in. Whoa, hold on a sec. You're going to connect your neural device in the fireworks factory? In this fireworks... Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't go very deep. Just want to check the memory banks. You want to know how the Sakura... Sorry, you want to know how the Sakura got here? You want to know how the Sakura got here, don't you? Sorry, cold reading. Okay, but don't be reckless. It's okay. Oh, and you can pay me later for the info I get. Pay you? But we're a team. It's for your own good, sweet cheeks. Hello, world. Greetings, Akira. Greetings, Akira 184. Welcome to the job. Supercontinent Ltd. Clinic Division H Corp's expects you to be an excellent human upgrade crafter. Please familiarize yourselves with the work zone until you are comfortable. Let me know when you're ready to accept requests. Yes, Master. Thank you. Okay. This is the pottery disc. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for the clients. I was looking around. Now we're doing like point-and-click adventure. This is the operating theater. Here you'll receive our clients, and you'll install their necessary upgrades. Are you ready to start your... I want to study a little bit longer. What else we got? This is the official H-Corp Transhumanist Wiki. With it, you can study the different upgrades and select one to craft at the pottery disc. This interface displays data on your client queue. With it, you can keep track of clients' progress and post-operative satisfaction. Okay. The Enchantress increase your online social network. Highly enhance your persuasion skills. Filter online content to block any type of negative stimuli. Dramatically increase your sex appeal. Eliminate the need for social acceptance. Nullifying ambition and thirst for power. Shuts your social consciousness down. Increase your online social... Okay. I guess we are ready to start. I think I remember doing this a little bit. Yes, send them in. Perfect. First one coming. Are you ready to operate? What's their file? No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Please help me. Okay, the cosplayer. Well, alright. So, social online network charisma? Probably that one. Persuasion skills. It's very tempting. It's like, well, what if we go against the grain? Alright, let's do Enchantress. This is the block of biomatter. You can use this lathe to turn it into the useful upgrade. To spin the lathe, just press A repeatedly. Now the lathe gains enough speed, use your right hand to shape the biomatter. Okay, you can also use the directional buttons to move with more precision. Press the buttons on the device on your right to pick a proper tool to shape the blueprint you choose on the Transhumanist Wiki. Rewind previous actions and correct mistakes. This will restore the biomatter to an earlier state. Tune into some focused enhancing music tracks. Submit a finished piece for the exit the lathe. Okay. Feel free to experiment as much as you need. Remember, press A repeatedly to spin the lathe. Okay, I remember this minigame. We're expecting great products from you, Akira 184. Hold on, I'm just looking at the audio spike. Okay. So... There we go. Kind of like that. So then, if we take this triangular one, doesn't have to be perfect, but we can certainly get it close. Oh, this is actually cool. Like, I remember this minigame because I liked using the lathe in shop class. So it's just like, oh, this is right up my alley. I think we got it. Oh, maybe a little... Nope, not that one. There we go. Look at you. You're beautiful. Sorry, I saw that like little red. Okay. I see the little red marks and I think we're good. Okay. I think this bad boy's ready to go. Production complete. The Enchantress. Well done. I guess we jam this up his urethra. Are you ready to operate? Now the kind will be more popular on the internet. But will that make them happier? Are you ready to operate? What do we got? I need to get more investors for my startups. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. Okay. What do we got? Highly persuasion skills. Yeah, the Vizier. Just go into the board meeting, drop dong right on the table. Okay, this feels like it's, you know, set up like persuasion skills. All right, let's set the design. Let's get to work. Whoops. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we'll use the triangular tool first. There we go. Try to be careful. Then we'll use the curved one. There we go. Beautiful. Production complete. The Vizier. Well done. Install. Persuasion is a great key to seduce the powerful. Although great power can lead to bigger ambitions, I hope you'll be okay. Are you ready to operate? What have we got in the sky? I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. Then maybe... Hold on. Which folder do you want to... Who do we got? No matter... No, wait. Follow up. Well, my follower count went wild, but the amount of haters I've gathered is unbearable. Yeah, like... I need more investors. Oh yeah, this is good stuff. I managed to get 6 digits in the investments. But if I want all the startups to survive, I'll need even more to keep it rolling. Okay, interesting. So we got like 2 more people, including this person. Okay, so he's trying to block out all, like, filter online content, block any type of negative stimuli. Probably it. Okay. go. Progression complete. The Godmother. Well done. Can we just make them all, or? Are you ready to operate? Yeah, because these are the ones we made. So, okay. Install module. There you go, buddy. Now you won't think about the internet. Probably a good way to stay productive. Living is easy with eyes closed. Misunderstanding all you see. Yeah, like, if you're just ignoring everything going on in the world, yeah, it's a bummer, but you need to know. Do we already got it up? Talk about irony. Now that I've found a safe space, I've lost touch with the reality and can't properly criticize it anymore. I need a different solution. Yeah. So I feel like maybe that was a trick question. It's like you're making it too simple now. Are you ready to operate? No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Oh, sorry. This is the wrong... Wait. Is this the same person? Okay, sorry, I got confused. Just like, is this the same person? Okay, so we already tried the Enchantress, and so you got them followers, but not what they wanted. Maybe eliminate the need for social acceptance entirely. Again, it's simple, but there's something kind of zen about this. Again, I liked using the lathe and shop class, so it's like, that's just what's going through my mind right now. It's just like, just like... I would just do that. I would just like, I'll work on the lathe for a bit. It's like, what are you working on? Nothing. I'm just spinning it and just like chipping the wood off. Like, we probably don't even need to be that precise, but you know, it's just fun to be accurate. I was gonna say, shave a smidgen off. There we go. That looks better. The temple. Well done. Maybe you just don't need to think about that stuff, bud. You freed them from their dull cravings. Well done. Are you ready to operate? Is this the same guy? He needs even more. So maybe he's got to... Maybe he's just needs to, like, unwind. So, you know, they're giving us, like, the initial solutions. It's just sort of like, oh, this is obviously what he needs. But no, it's more nuanced than that. Another square end. What's up, dog? Hold on, can you give me a second? There we go, that looks good. The frog, well done. Okay, sorry, dog wants out real quick, just a second. I'm getting into this, though. This is already very interesting. I remember playing this section, but I didn't get that. I don't think I finished it, so it's like, okay, this is fun. We'll see what this is in a second. Let me check the audio as well. I'm going. Okay, back. Sorry, I took a nap for like an hour because I was like lying down in bed waiting for the dog to come back in, or when I come back in, and then like she jumped up on the bed. I was laid back down. She's like, all right, we'll just relax for a second. Okay, what's this guy's deal? You ready to right? We just made the module we needed. Yeah, he just doesn't need... Wait. Yeah. The frog. Free from the blindfold of greed, he may start seeing for the first time in his life. And this is the guy talk about... Now that he's got... Let's see. I don't want to set his social consciousness down, but I guess that's the one we haven't made yet, so... Otherwise, like, increase his sex drive. It's like, would that help? I guess that would attach him to more people, maybe? Whoops. Oh, that's cool, how that works. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Let's make the prince. The problem is he's now detached from society, so why don't we, like, get him way involved in it? I don't know. What, dog? I just started recording again and you want it back out again? Just a second. Oops. This is already... There we go. Keep it spinning. Whoops. Something pop up there? There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I... Ow. Shoot. Okay. Maybe it's good enough. That doesn't look very useful. Are you sure the holo check was completely green? Okay, let's try that again. Okay, now the dog wants out again. Sorry, I just started back up. Hold on. Okay, back. Sorry. Okay. And we'll do... Okay. Oh, I nicked it. This one's really precise. There we go, that looks better, I think. Production complete, the prince. Well done. Okay, let's try... Yeah, let's jam this into him and see what happens. Oh, it's because we developed it last. Get out there, bud. How does beauty help a media critic? I don't know. Okay, he came back. What does it say? I can't understand why you made me prettier. For some reason, being more attractive made haters even more irate. Okay, so at least it's not... Okay. Unless it is this one? That was an excellent job, Akara 184. Okay. Thank you, Master. Get ready for a new batch of clients. In this new batch, you'll have some customers tagged as Supercontinent LTD executives. When a client matching that profile comes, just install whatever they ask for. We're in no position to judge our owners. Understood. You can come over to the client file inbox if you want. Let me know if you're ready to operate. I have to on myself shooting cats now. I'm free. Until I read myself my exception, I didn't realize that the best things in life are free. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I sold my computer and went to live next to a lake. I couldn't be happier to have cut ties with a rotten society. Life is too precious. Thank you. So, okay. It's like, you know... It's like... Okay, we'll get into it. It's like, you know, playing into what they think they want, but when really they need to just, like, step away and, like, focus on themselves. The habitants of the city stop believing in the owner of their power of their souls. Please let me a way to open their minds. I have a crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me with something powerful. I've been dealing with a serious anxiety crisis lately due to recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. It's time. Activate my mirror neuron algorithm inhibitor. Okay. Okay. I guess send them in. Is there new... Okay, so we just what we were using with. I ready to operate. The inhabitants of the city stop believing in the power of their souls. Please lend me a way to open their minds. Is it just the persuasion one? Persuasion skills? Yeah, give it a shot. Whoop. Okay. Holy shit! Ariadne! What? What? Ariadne from Proxima? Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it looks like she infiltrated one of the Supercontinent LTD's implant clinics. The one in which our cute robot friend here worked. Oh, of course, it makes sense. Do I have to pay for this info, or are you gonna just tell me? Yeah, don't be such a crybaby. Like I told you, Akara androids are a secret project from Supercontinent. They're built with a certain degree of consciousness that allows them to advise us humans on optional life decisions with our happiness in mind. I see. So, you know, it's like, if it's like, what will make you happy, and it might be not chasing your ambitions, or just like, you know, vain ambitions. The thing is that Proxima managed to purloin an Akara for themselves, and have been tampering with their consciousness bits. I guess we're about to discover what they got out of it, and what they're planning on doing with it. Oh, the plot thickens. Let's keep digging. Yeah, please go back to the operation belt so I can help you. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy. Don't worry, I'm in the process of making myself happy. Why are you doing this? Why? Let's see. How much do you know about yourself? I am Akara 184. My purpose is to make humans happy. That's a way to put it, yes. You are the first android capable of making ethical decisions that could qualify you as a sentient. That could qualify you as sentient, you know. The people I work with, they think you're wonderful. I agree with them. We believe in your potential. In our opinion, Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. Like they're making you choose the lesser evil, you know? What are the other options? We're getting right to it. Consider this an experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with a very particular set of choices. Hold on. Sorry, I got a foot warmer under my desk that I'm now setting into. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous options, but let's say they have at least 183 Akaras doing their dirty work. We want to see how you do in a more revolutionary setting. Will that make you happy? More than anything. Oh, also, Proxima hacked into the schedule servers of H Corps and appointed several supercontinent LTD's executives to come after me. So you can have fun with your bosses. Oh shit. What now? Proxima sent Ariadne to the implant clinic to substitute the regular implants with some destructive human upgrades. Or should I say, downgrades? I told you Proxima is plain evil. But they scheduled some of the supercontinent tops brass for that specific clinic. So allow me to keep rooting for them. Oh god. Proxima also hacked the overseer system. So, if you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm going to be monitoring your rogue implants. I thought I might as well gather some intel from the execs you wire. And if you feel you want to talk about something, I'll be curled up here. Thank you. I don't think I need to. Was gonna note. I don't think I gotta like do anything about like all this pixelated nudity. All right. So I have a crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me with something powerful. Okay. Is there maybe a new? The punk induces aversion to corporations and rejection to authority. Highly enhance your empathy and magnifies compassion. Renders the user immune to implant effects. Huh. Let's try this one. Maybe we should talk to Ariadne. I just realized using the D-pad for this is a lot more precise. Yeah, using the D-pad, it goes way slower, and I can, like, fine-tune. There we go. Production complete. The hippie. Well done. What's up? Isn't what you're doing... isn't what you're doing illegal? Isn't what you're doing illegal? Yes. So why are you doing it, and why does it make you happy? Law and happiness don't usually go hand in hand. You asking me that kind of makes me question my faith in your happiness counseling. I have my own set of parameters to measure that. I'm designed to abide by the law while pursuing your happiness. However, I've determined that knowing your take on it may help me aid you better. I've never had the chance to speak with a customer. I'm sorry. These corporate assholes don't usually factor humanity into their equations. Tell you what, after you're done, you should escape with me and come have a drink at the Red Strings Club. There's a great bartender there who can tell you all about human emotion. What do you expect me to do? What do you expect from me? For you to be the ultimate friend. Shouldn't a friend be another human? No way, your best friend could well be a cat or even an imaginary character. People say dog is humanity's best friend, and I dare say a dog is way less sentient than you are, Kara. Look, we have an older model for you at RHQ. They've proven to be an excellent advisor. They're making a lot of us very happy. I know a few of us even felt in love with that older you. Under the proper influences, free of the corporate bullshit, you have the capacity to be warm and cheerful. So we want to make you available to the masses. The world needs you. Available to the masses? Yes, free, as in freedom. Freedom. All right. I was thinking just like socialized healthcare. Socialized therapy. Why do you deem me sentient? That you even ask the question only further proves my point. I'd say you're the most advanced artificial mind mankind's ever created. So advanced it blurs the meaning of the term artificial. If you can operate at the same level as us, doesn't that make us artificial in some ways too? As Wikipedia says, sentience is the ability of an entity to have subjective perceptual experiences. How do you know I do have that kind of subjectivity? You excel in every area of what we humans call consciousness. Intelligence, we're having a smart conversation, aren't we? Sapience, you're fucking specialized in judgment, so there you go. Self-awareness, you seem pretty interested in knowing more about yourself. Creativity, come on, you craft implants on a lathe. Intertensionality, I'm not sure what that is, but I'm sure you have as much of that as I do. I do too. So basically, to judge happiness, you have to understand its cause and its consequences. To be able to feel. I'm not sure if I feel. Come with me after we're done here, and I'll prove it to you. Alright, let's try this. Good job. You just install exactly what they demand. Interesting. Interesting. To make someone who controls such a substantial part of the city's money flow become a charitable soul? Christmas is gonna be huge this year. I've been dealing with a serious anxiety crisis lately due to the recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. I'm just looking. Yeah, like induce aversion to corporations. If the corporation's making you anxious, get the hell out of there. Tell them to go stuff it. Yeah, using the D-pad to fine-tune that is making a huge difference. Sorry, I'm just looking. Progression complete. The punk. Well done. Jamming in. You installed the punk, aversion to corporations in Seftis. Good job. You installed exactly what they demanded. This rebellious urge is not going to do any good for her emotional crisis. I bet you can expect some crazy shit on the news soon. In any case, I wonder what she thinks, what she's so anxious about. Let's try digging into her neural drive. With all due respect, that doesn't seem really ethical. Well, Akira, that's what we revolutionaries do. We break rules in pursuit of a better world. How can breaking the rules lead to a better world? The question is, who defined the rules in the first place? To properly answer the question, I'll need to delve deeper into the meaning of the implications of rules. Then I'll be able to determine who should be. This can't be possible! If you ever get the chance, you should try talking ethics with your creators, not me. You just uncovered the most fucked up scheme a corporation has tried to pull yet. Supercon is planning to transform us all into a pile of smiling, brainless dolls. The project goes by the name of Social Psych Welfare. Uh-oh. It involves every human being with implants in them. No shit, they're slashing the prices on implants over the last few years. I read here that currently more than 59% of the population wears some kind of upgrade. But they plan to expand the program to 99.7% of the population by some sort of mirror neural algorithm? What's that? They plan to execute this on... What? But this is... Ew. Who makes the rules? Akira 8184. Commitment compromised. Dismissing unit. Fuck! What happened? I gotta know and feel how Akira got here wrecked. She was gunned down by the clinic security system, along with Ariadne. Shame. I like that girl. And she liked you, apparently. Revolutionaries don't live long. This actually reminds me, just yesterday I finally watched Mother's Basement's video on like the politics of One Piece, and so it's kind of like delving into like a lot of stuff, just like who made the rules and what actually does it mean to be a rule breaker if it means following your dreams to make a better world. But we do live in tents. Oh no, are you a revolutionary now? Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that girl's job. It's not that. I just believe she was zapped. Just because she was zapped, Ariadne discovered a pretty fucked up scheme. From Supercontinent Ltd. Oh, from Supercontinent Ltd? What a surprise. Shut up. I mean, fucked up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. The system is something called social psych welfare. And it will manipulate implant wearers, so allow me to take this personally. It does sound fucked up, even for a corporation. Are you sure about this? Donovan, they killed Ariadne just for reading it out loud. Yeah, I was wondering, it's like, did the camera pop up, or did they know she was there? Just like, maybe she's not up to anything, or how much does she know? Or it's just like, you know, Akira isn't doing enough work in a set amount of time. Let's inspect. Okay. But let me dig a little deeper into this before you try and pull some crazy stunt. Don't want you joining the revolutionary grave. Human improvement compromised. Oh, that makes sense now. What do we do with them? Akira is an android specialized in empathy, right? Let's have them patched up. I have an idea. Give them a drink. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Aww. And I thought I was the crazy bastard. There's a fine line between crazy bastard like you and a genuine genius like me. Sorry, a genius. And I don't blame you for not being able to see the difference. Whatever. Let's go over the plan. We have to find a way to infiltrate Supercontinent Ltd's offices. Then I'll hack their operation down. Bam. That's like the last stage of a plan, man. First we have to know if it's all poses a real threat. What it really means and how it'll affect us and this town. Maybe there's even a way to sabotage it without having to send you in. It's a real fucking threat, Donovan. And we don't know how much time we have until they turn me into a brainless doll. Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method. Talk with your terrorist friends and their ilk. Do your thing. It'll take you a couple of days at least. In the meantime, I'll gather some intel and make sure we avoid what trouble we can. My investigation will determine what course of action is needed. It's like, it's happening today! But then, and only then, we decide if you go in there. You hear me? If this happens to be as apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You'll go in a lot more prepared this way, don't you think? On the other hand, if we find this isn't such a big deal, you call off the operation. We pay your hacker friends for the trouble, and that's it. Alright, Donovan. Okay. A much wiser way to proceed, no? Yes. Okay, you're right. Thank you, Donovan. You're very welcome, handsome. A client is approaching the club. How do you know? I'm accessing footage from all secure recording devices in the proximity of the club in real time to better help Donovan. You can do that? I told you they make a great aid. Now go. I know who's coming. I called the consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontinent to work on some bionic firmware. I've worked with her in the past, and my instincts tell me she's got something to do with all this. You sure pull the red strings quick. Time is of the essence. Don't want my favorite crazy bastard to turn into a brainless doll. Ha ha. Goodbye, genius. I'll keep you posted. Alright, Akira, remember, don't interact with the client unless necessary. Welcome them to the club and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpowers make you aware of something you want to share with me, wait until we're alone in the club. Got me? Understood. Heyo. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, Diana Myers. Oh, am I that famous? Damn you, Akira, don't go saying clients' names. How should I cover this? She's very well informed. Yes, you are that famous. I told you were coming. No, I just told her about the distinguished client that was coming. Sorry about that. It's alright. It made me feel important. It's like, is that just a sparkly hat, or is there like an implant in her brain? When did you start hiring brats to work at the bar anyway? Are you getting old? Yeah, you know. My leg isn't exactly getting any better, and I thought I could use an extra hand. Ah, must be facing life without any upgrades, huh? I'm happy. Does that count? Congratulations. Do you have a light? Oh, they're the ones on the cover of the game. Hold on. Sorry, I got notifications on some deliveries. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, they're the two on the game's icon. Yeah, like her head does have like something attached to it. It's kind of like a globe. Okay. Like some kind of like bulb. I'll spare you the preamble and guess why you called me. Is it because of the dead girl at the H-Corp clinic? Shit, you engineers don't like to waste time, huh? I know your boyfriend works for those Proxima rascals on the regular and figured you'd want details. And I thought I was the informant. And I thought I was the information broker. Damn. Is she making a jab or are they actually in a relationship? What's that info going to cost me? There's some information I'd like you to get me in exchange. This nut will be pretty hard to crack, but I trust you're the best. Now you're guiding the pill. No, gilding the pill. Hold on. Okay, back. It's been like 2 hours. Like, I got a call to go get the packages I just talked about. And then, like, I got back in, warmed up. It's like, all right, let's get back to it. Got another call to go do something else. Went and did that, disappeared for a bit. Got back, warmed up because it's cold. And then left 3 times. It's like, Jesus, okay. Sorry, warm. Trying to warm up. And I've got a couple of hours, and like an hour or two now before I gotta leave. What do you say we start with a drink on the house? Yes, please. I've been dying to sip on one of your cocktails again. Right away, miss. That's not a euphemism. What is sympathy? Fear? Hey Newman, my muse. Are you around? This time it's the real deal. Let's get some info out of this girl. Remember, fill the glass with the spirits to tune into the soul discs. Adjust the size of the disc by adding ice to the drink. I filled the notebook with your objectives. Please take a look at them. Objectives. What is social psych welfare? What is the mirror neuron algorithm? When do they plan to execute this? What role does Kara play in all this? Why is Supercontinent doing this? Is this legal? Is the government aware of this? I'm just looking. Okay. I was taking notes, adding facts, and updating the objective as we progress, so please check it out now and then. Oh, and one more thing. Before asking her any questions, think about whether she's in the right mood to answer them. This isn't a video game. We can't keep repeating the same dialogue again and again. If you need to change the mood, just serve her another drink, and we'll take it from there. Okay? In that case, sympathy may draw out confessions, and fear may exploit her paranoia. I'll trust your instincts, my magical friend. Okay, I'm thinking we'll go the sympathetic route. You know, she seems cool. You know, seems chill. So we gotta add a little bit of the... Actually, no, let's get it up first, then we'll just to the left. Or to the right. Maybe a little high, but maybe we'll reduce it. Maybe too much. I don't know, how do we adjust it? Oh, we can just, like, put more drink in. Nope, that's correct. Let's bring it to the left a little bit. Too much. There we go. I was gonna say, I think her drink might be a little too full, but no, I think we got it. Oh god, you're the fucking best. Why do you need the information dealing side hustle when you make cocktails this good? I'm telling you, you should be a world-famous bartender. I'm glad you like it. She seems to be in a good mood. What should I start with? Feign to worry about serve another drink. Okay, what have you been working on? Hey, tell me how you been. What have you been working on lately? Is this an official inquiry or are you making small talk? I'm sincerely interested in how is it going. I'm sincerely interested in how you're doing. Oh, don't be so oily, Donnie. Sorry, occupational habits. But seriously, are you okay? Not at my peak, I'd say. Too much going on lately. But you don't have to worry about me. You know, the information broker thing is just a side business. As the Red Strings Club bartender, my true calling is to heal souls. What a good Samaritan you are. But don't sweat it. I swapped my soul for a brain processor a long time ago. That's what that is about. Nothing to heal here. Tell me about Ariadne's death. Okay, tell me about Ariadne's death. Oh, so you already know who it was. Well, that's my job. I called you... Sorry, I called you hoping you could tell me something I don't know. What do you know, then? Why did she have to be silenced? Why did she have to be silenced? Wow, silenced. What word choice. From what I know, Ariadne was there to steal some data. Silence is a good way to put it, don't you think? Oh, silence is a good way to put it, don't you think? Only way for someone to be killed by security system is to jeopardize a client's life. Ariadne never killed anyone. Look, I'm sorry for her. She just bit off more than she could chew. Could it be something to do with the SPW? Yeah. Could have something to do with the SPW. What? Social Psych Welfare. So you know about it? Just the name. Thought you might be involved. Oh god, I hope she wasn't killed over that. Yes, I'm the director of that project. Okay. So basically we got like a new fact. So SPW is worth killing for, huh? Yes, I mean, for supercontinent, it is. It is. I'd never do that. But not because it's anything shady, only because it's so revolutionary. I see. Let me fix you another drink. Okay, so instead, maybe let's try adjusting. Let's tap into that fear. What is she hiding? Let's go... Actually, no, we know, Oh, wait, no. We don't have to add ice. Make this a raw. Probably not the words a bartender would use. Gently, a little much, but it's fine. We can correct. There we go. Now a little bit to the right. Oops. There we go. Let's change her mood. Really sour. You don't like it? Yeah, sorry. Listen, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this. Do you mind if we do this quick? Of course, no problem. Fear seems to have taken hold of her. How do I start? Tell me more about the social psych welfare. Do we actually have to discuss it? You've already discovered I'm the director, so what else do you need? Just tell me a bit about what it actually is. My life could be in danger, Donovan. Is there not anything else I could tell you about? Just not that, please. This may not be the best state to ask her about corporate secrets. Okay. Okay, so, let's correct. Maybe I overcorrected. Okay, you get close enough and then... So good. She seems to be in a good mood. What should I start with? Okay, try again. I guess there's no way back with you now, so I'm going all in. Are you ready? Shoot. Social psych welfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort. We've been working for a long time on disguising a system that always keeps the user at their best. SPW is able to tell apart feelings like depression, anxiety, rage, and keep them in check using only the power of your own physiology. It's all natural, no secondary effects. Confirmation. Okay, so it's like a mood like alterer, but so it clamps down on the negative emotions. But then what happens? Kind of sounds like a mind control device, if we're being honest. SPW just sounds like a mind control device to me. That's quite a stretch. Isn't unhappiness what drives us forward? What are you selling? What you're selling sounds like the worst kind of conformism. No one will ever be willing to fight or to rebel, to disrupt our world. That's pretty convenient for corps and governments alike, isn't it? The fine print of eternal happiness is absolute obedience. Don't exaggerate. I'm using SPW right now. Do you see me as a harmless lamb? I don't think so. How can you know? I feel better than ever. See, you're wrong about unhappiness being the greatest motivator. The best goals are born from joy and love. I don't blame you. You've always been a survivor. But those days are almost over. I don't want to sound delusional here, but SPW is fucking worldwide peace. Can't you see it? Excuse me, but no, I can't see it. The world needs this agreement to keep evolving. World peace just means eternal slumber. Okay, I don't necessarily agree with that, but it's just sort of like, okay, well, hold on. Let me stop you right there before you start making a plea for war. You know that's not what I mean. Okay. Like, okay. Only that you just said world peace is bad for humanity. Okay, this argument isn't going anywhere. Let's change the subject. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, like, okay, I get what he's saying. It's just like, if there's no of these bad emotions, then there's no, like, ambition, or there's no, like, drive. It's like, I don't think so. Like, you know, if you're happy, you then just have, like, you can create your own drive to just be and do what you want, and, like, find your own happiness. If you're not, like, miserable. But, okay, well, let's hear him out. Is an SPW going to affect creativity? I hope so. Excuse me? Depression as a source of inspiration is just an unhealthy myth. Maslow's pyramid, baby. To achieve self-realization, to fully embrace creativity, you first have to be at peace. You don't have to be depressed to write a dark tale. You don't have to you don't have to hate to draw violence. Art is emotion through the filter of calm focus. Okay, but what experience is the artist supposed to distill if they haven't felt anything before? Oh, but haven't we all felt enough? Yeah, what about new generations, or... What about new generations? I suppose the supercontinent plans on pushing the SPW to the whole population. So if kids are granted everlasting happiness from birth, what are the artists supposed to distill? I don't see the problem, Donovan. First of all, isn't the government who will determine the minimum age to benefit from SPW? But in any case, art doesn't exist to amuse you. It is but a reflection of the times. If humanity evolves, it's only natural for art evolve with it. If with SPW we're entering the era of art marked by celebration, so be it. You've really been drinking your own bathwater, huh? I don't understand why you're so radically against totally fucking happiness, man. Because being human is still about hating, crying, and is all about hating, crying, fearing, and then loving and laughing, an ephemeral fucking euphoria. Ah, I guess you'll have to wait and see before you realize how good this is for all of us. You want to talk more about SPW? Okay. Like, okay, you know, it's what Donovan is saying is just sort of like, on one hand, well, it's something I've said before. It's just sort of like, you know, everyone will experience hardships, and, you know, hardship doesn't build character necessarily, but it does, like, give you perspective. At least it should. Hardship should inspire you to be and do better, so you can help other people get out of their own hardship. Because there is a difference between hardships and traumas. You know, it's like, people can have a hard time, but they don't need to suffer, you know? So it's just sort of like, there's the whole spectrum of human emotion, ignoring tragedy and not offsetting it with happiness of some kind. Sorry, just looking at that. Won't SPW make you stop being you? I mean, if your emotions are being controlled, yeah, regardless, you're not really you. It's not going to affect individuality at all. It's only natural to be scared of the prospect of unlimited happiness. But this is less intrusive than the average antidepressant that cities' inhabitants swallow every day. So you're saying that removing an important part of our mood spectrum isn't going to change our personalities? I didn't say that. It will help us access our better selves. Or do you enjoy being sad? Well, no, but it's like, no, I don't enjoy being sad. But also, like, not having that doesn't have, like, give you the perspective. I think a lot about, like, I'm going on tangents, just trying to fill in the breaks, but it's just sort of like, there's that one episode of South Park where, like, Butters gets broken up with, and he's just sort of like, well, of course I'm sad, but, you know, on one hand, it reminds me of just, like, you know, I now have perspective. If I can be this sad, I can be this happy again, too. I'll find something different. I wouldn't like to lose my sadness. Why not? Sadness is not ugly, Diana. I've been bartending for a couple of decades now. I've gotten to witness innumerable forms of sadness, right there where you're sitting. And it can be a beautiful thing. It's moving, it draws us all together, keeps us thinking, wishing. So you actively working to suppress it just feels like a crime against humanity to me. Wow. I'm not ready to debate such poetry. Give it some thought, please. I will, I promise. Diana doubted herself. Yeah, like, again, it's just like, yeah, like, the bad thoughts, like, can, like, weigh you down and can, you know, drag you down, but also it's important to have, like, the entire spectrum of, like, emotion at your disposal. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss? Don't you think it's a bit unnatural? As well. Don't you think it's a bit unnatural? Oh, now you're talking like an old-timer. Do you know how many times that argument has been wielded against progress? I did sound like a grandpa. This is not the same. It's not progress, it's de-evolution. Yeah, again, it's taking something away that you already have. Only that isn't progress, it's de-evolution. Yeah? How so? Seems like pretty hardcore sci-fi shit to me. SPW being a technical marvel doesn't mean it'll spell progress for mankind. You're not adding to the human experience, you're detracting from it. You're depriving us of the insights of sadness. You're detracting us from the fuel of rage. A society that doesn't get mad is a society that doesn't plead for change. You're robbing humanity of many of the long-honed tools we use to cope with reality. Yeah. You've in fact invented a device to stop time. Oh, sorry, that was still... But can't we move forward without conflict? That's a very bleak stance, but not necessarily a false one. I'll put some thought into it and speak with my team. Thank you. Diana doubted herself. Okay. Again, and I've said this too, like, relating to Naruto and stuff, it's just sort of like, well, conflict, you know, the thing is, like, if you think conflict is the way of the world, it's only because you have something to gain from it. But no, rage can be a motivator to do stuff done, like... Why I'm playing this game, even, is kind of like, I'm upset with myself, I'm not doing much this year, I've not made any big projects, so I want to play, like, some games to, like, work on a new video, and it's just like, I'm upset with myself, I gotta get to work. And, you know, rage can be a powerful motivator. I run on spite all the time, but, you know, that's not all it is. I just wish we had talked sooner about all this. Anything else? I guess that's it. You know, I've had enough SPW for today. Social psych welfare. Okay, so we learned more about the specifics. I'm really excited about all of this. Sorry you're not a fan of it, but just accept it. This is the future. No. The present. Don't let it get under your skin or you'll ruin that fragile, handcrafted happiness. Let me try something else. Okay. A little off, but... Just a drop. There we go. Getting you a bit tipsy. Thank you. Are we done? Fear seems to have taken a hold of her. How do I start? So, what information do you want from me? You'll have to promise me one thing first. What's that? Promise me that you won't mention my name when you dig into this. That I can do. Don't worry about that. I want to know who the CEO of the Supercontinent Ltd is. Come again? Can't you just look it up? What you'll find online is that Supercontinent CEO is Jack B. Gaynor. But I swear to you, he's vanished. Hold on. We do actually know this. Where is it? Thought we did, anyways. No one's seen him in 2 years. And Supercontinent's strategy has become more and more aggressive. Why don't you ask your employers? Don't you work for them? I can't, Donovan. Okay. I'm scared. Please do this for me and I'll give you whatever you want in exchange. Alright, we can focus on your issue first. Relax. We can focus on your issue first. That only makes me more nervous about what you'll ask me and ask in return. Diana, you're one of my best contacts. I would never cause you harm in any way. Okay. Okay. Thanks. What do you want to know about? Do you mind me asking what you want to know about the Supercontinent CEO? I told you, the CEO, Jack B. Gaynor, has been supplanted or something. He's still on the record as the official CEO. But everything's changed so much that I'm sure he can't be in charge anymore. I'm afraid for my life, Donovan. The Proxima girl, even if it was accidental, hasn't been the first death in the last few months. Sorry, I was trying to look at something. I've always loved Supercontinent's goals and motto, fighting for social welfare. And it's weird, because they're still doing that. It's only that now they're doing it at any cost. What do you mean by any cost? They become heartless in some way. A lot of brilliant employees have been dismissed with little reason. They're squeezing us to our limits and pushing aggressive deadlines on us, like they have a big agenda that they need to execute at any cost. Jack B. Gaynor wouldn't have allowed that. I'm starting to fear them for my own life, Donovan. That's not healthy. You're afraid stress could put you on the verge of suicide, or that I'll be deemed a hazard to the Corpo's mission, and be put aside. So you're afraid they might knock you off, but you're still on their side. At Supercontinent, we all believe in the cause. I'm not going to give up. On the contrary, I want to put them back on track. I know that years of frustration from being handicapped by the I know that years of frustration from being handicapped by the humanity the competition lacks can lead you astray. I've been there. The sweet temptation of ruthless pragmatism. But we do have to take care of each other. That's why I'm coming to you, to save Supercontinent. Ha! You're a funny girl. Asking a rogue information broker to aid you in saving a corporation? So you won't help me? Oh yes, I will. I like you. I just hope you're ready to face the music when they disappoint you. Thank you, Donovan. Ah, Donovan, if I hadn't removed the part of my brain that processes love, I swear I'd fall for you every time. Aw. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave the club shaking. I'm starting to think you're putting something in my drinks. Just alcohol, I swear. But I'm glad you can get through your ice-cold processor and stir those artificial feelings of yours. Hey, they're not artificial. They're just upgraded. Emotions can be a pitfall for a scientist like me. Better to have them in check. You ought to live more dangerously, Diana. Like, she's even kind of like proving our point, where it's just sort of like, okay, so she's like changed part of her brain to like be more focused on her career, but yeah, it's limiting her emotions. She can express fear, but she can't express like love, even though maybe these two would have hit it off real nicely if she didn't do that. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist. Maybe I'll make sure to come back to the club at any time I need some good old mojo. Please do. I should be leaving now. Thanks for the drinks, the chat, and the info. And please, call me as soon as you get something on Supercontinent CEO. I will. Thank you for coming, Diana. My pleasure. Alright, interesting. Thank you for coming. See you next time, Diana. Okay, Akara, listen. Never again say a customer's name. Why not? Because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid. I was taught that repeating someone's name builds trust and familiarity. Yeah, but the Ren Strings Club is a haven of sorts. My clients value their anonymity. If you blab their names right when they come in, they'll think I told you all about them. And you're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me. Understood. I'm sorry, Donovan. Don't sweat it, just keep it in mind, Akara. Akara. It won't happen again, Donovan. Very well, Akara. Let's focus on your... The thing is, they're now, like, saying their names over and over again to build familiarity. Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weaknesses. Get any interesting insights from your empathetic algorithms? Indeed. However, I don't see any easy way to properly communicate them, so I'd like to propose a game. A game? You're full of surprises. Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible, so I've designed a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you, so we can improve as a team. Sounds like pro HR talk. But sure, I'm in. How do we play? I'm going to ask you a series of questions, 10 to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I am mostly interested in your input. When we are finished, I will let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill. What? A new skill? Did they use the AI of an RPG villager to build you? And what the hell? Can you even do that? A game without reward proves to be very dull. And yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skills. Why don't you just give it to me now? I'm designed to make you happy, a much different thing from granting your every wish. Sometimes I feel like you're some dumb mannequin, but now, I believe the very devil could be running through your circuits. Shall I begin? Oh, this is exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it to me. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Come again? What kind of question is that? And how am I supposed to know? Please, just answer my question. I know what I'm doing. Is Diana physically attracted to you? I mean, no? Okay, now I'm overthinking it. It's like, yes, but like it's not in her brain power to, so that feels like a trick question. But physically, she seems emotionally attracted to us. So, okay. Is Diana 100% loyal to Supercontinent Ltd? No. Is she proud of social psyche welfare? Yes. Would Diana be happier without the effects of SPW? Yes, but does Diana know about the mirror neuron algorithm? No, I don't think we ever brought that up. Hold on. Yeah, no, we never brought it up. Who's the person that Diana most admires? The CEO. Yeah. Regarding your bartending, what spirit does Diana enjoy the most? Oh, shoot. I don't know. She never mentioned. I probably already failed. I'm trying to think. What did Diana lie to you? Why did Diana lie to you during your conversation? I don't think so. Well, probably, but... What is Diana's greatest fear right now? Being depressed, Proxima, Supercontinent. Is social psyche welfare as bad as you thought? This one I can't fail since it's my opinion, no? Maybe it's as hard as not lying. Is SPW as bad as you thought? I can see its benefits. No, it should be optional. Yes. Like, again, it's altering your brain to just, like, completely rid you, like, part of your autonomy. Yes, it's plain evil. Diana's intentions might be honest, but it's still a brainwash. We can't allow this to spread. I wouldn't want Brandeis to become a happy lamb. Okay, that was the last question. Did I pass? You got 6 out of 10. God damn it! I'm sorry, but you didn't read the context as well as I expected. And I thought I was a cunning man. I'm ashamed. Since this was our first time playing, I can concede you another go at it. Do you want to play again? Yeah. Feels like cheating, and I don't know which ones I got wrong, so... You know what? I'll roll without. It feels like cheating. I'm curious about the prize, though. I was going to produce a short span memory resetter for you. Is that a cool name for a shot? No, one of my abilities is synthesize psychoactive drugs. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises and such. But given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purposes. Adding it to a client's drink would make them think they just sat at the bar for the first time. That way you could explore different paths in a conversation without them noticing. Wow, that sounds crazy, and a bit immoral. Why, aren't you manipulating them with your drinks? I thought this would be helpful. You got me there. It really would have been useful, alright? Better pay attention to the next client, and you may win one. Couldn't you just make a ton of them for me since we're such good friends? I've a limited chemical repository for such purposes, so I'd rather keep those as prizes for our little games. How playful of you. Gotcha. Let's keep it like this, then. I detect a client approaching the club. So soon? Didn't expect anyone else tonight. Do you want me to check their background? Yes, please. Naima Kase, 34 years old. She's a corporate lawyer at the Supercontinent Ltd. Footage from nearby locations show that she's been shadowing Diana. Oh, this may be troublesome. Do you want me to drive her away? Can you do that? I could send a fake emergency meeting request to her phone, for example. Your skill set begins to seem uncanny. Do you want me to drive her away? No, let her in. I was gonna say, if it was an option, no. If fate brought her to the Red Strings Club, there has to be a reason. And we're happily going to exploit that. Is that the... Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Absinthe on the rocks, please. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, miss. I'm afraid I can't just serve that to you. This is not your usual bar. Here you tell me how you feel, and I fix you up a matching drink. I see. Then I feel like asking you a series of questions regarding why you're prying into my client's business. How dry. You must be a lawyer, no? That's correct. I'm here representing the Supercontinent's interests. What was Diana's business? Diana's business here. Hold your horses now. Apart from serving drinks, I'm also an information broker, so questions have a price tag in this club. Okay, how much? Here's my deal. You ask as many questions as you want, then I get to ask you as many questions myself. Fair enough. Although I should inform you that, unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my client's sensitive information. Fair enough. Although I must let you know that, unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtlety. You risk leaking more information than you might think. I'll take my chances, Mr. Name's Donovan, owner of the Red Strings Club. Nice to meet you. I am Naima Kase, corporate lawyer at the Supercontinent Ltd. Shall we commence business? Fire away. What was Diana Myers' business here? She's an old friend. We can dance around it, even though they probably know. Oh, she's just an old friend. She pays me a visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up. That's it. Please, at least have the decency not to lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't disclose something, I will certainly specify so. Except that was the truth, Miss Kase. Friendship might sound alien to your world, but we still keep loving each other at street level. Next question is about the Proxima organization. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on Supercontinent Ltd. I mean, if we talk about, like, snatching a car unit, I mean, that might I don't know if that would incriminate her, and this might be, like, a little too much, but let's do Ariadne's findings. Well, I guess you're aware that a Proxima agent died in one of your clinics recently. Can't comment, but please continue. It so happens that agent managed to access some juicy intel from one of your executives. More precisely, about social psych welfare and the mirror neuron algorithm. Ringing any bells? That's enough. Next question. Your ellipses are quite revealing, you know that? Next question. Where is, Johanna Septis? Come again? Where's Johanna Septis? You're saying that as if I should know her. What a poor information dealer you are if you don't even know Supercontinent's Chief Operations Officer. Hold on, because, yeah. Like, we knew that, or at least it's already in here. What's that matter? Is she missing? Forget about her. Or forget about it. That was all I had to ask. My turn, then? Go ahead, you have 3 questions. I can't have you sitting there without a drink, though. This is a club, after all. Okay, but I won't be telling you how I feel or any of that nonsense. Don't worry, let me know enough about yourself already for me to work my magic. Trust me, you'll like this. Ambition, stress, remorse. What do we want to tap into? I'm kind of leaning towards remorse. Although ambition could be very useful, but let's chill. Just one droplet of ice. There we go. I gotta remember, okay. Because, like, what are these bottles in order? Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to think about, like, okay. Like, what drink is what? Okay, well, you got with the highest rye, your soul rarely met heights. So is that this brown bottle? Deep down vodka. Okay, high roller bourbon. It's literally in the description and in the name. So deep down vodka, it goes down. High roller bourbon, it goes up. Westward absinthe, and I think west is like leftish. So this is absinthe, and then this is tequila. Okay. So tequila and vodka mix. There we go. I have to admit it, you serve good stuff here. What am I doing in a bar at a time like this? Something troubling you? No, nothing. Not my place to judge a client. Just ask your questions. Could she be going through an ethical crisis? Let's dig in. 3 questions left. Choose the topic wisely. Let's see. Yeah, tell me more about social psych welfare's legality. Would you please explain social psych welfare's legality to me? Because I still can't imagine how you convince the government to buy into it. I can understand where your concerns come from, but rest assured, this has all been approved by the Ministry of Health. Oh, I feel way more relaxed now. Okay. Have the people affected agreed to it too? In fact, they have. Every Longplay user signs a contract at our clinics. It states the user's physiology may be altered to ensure the stable mind-body environment. Alright, and it's totally clear they're signing up for brainwashing, right? Listen, I know this is a bit hard to swallow. Legality of the matters. I had to take some time to deal with it too. But after deeper consideration, it's really a good thing. What about the MNA for those who didn't sign? Let's dig in more into that. What about the MNA for those who didn't sign? Sorry, trying to like remember all the mirror neuron algorithm. What's MNA? It's my understanding that a supercontinent plans to spread the happiness to most of the population. The mirror neuron algorithm, they called it. I'm completely clueless. Okay. If this doesn't reach the lawyers, just think about how fucking shady it must be. Don't know the details, but it's supposed to extend the effects of the SPW to non-implant users. No way to justify that behind the terms and conditions bullshit. I can't comment on projects I'm ignorant of, but I guess I'll look into it for the sake of my own client, of course. That should stir the hornet's nest a little. 2 questions left. Choose the topic wisely. Okay. I'm debating. Stress, ambition, remorse. Let's try a different lead. Let's take a chill. Look, I shouldn't be wasting my time here. Make your questions quick. I have a lot on my plate. Yeah, like her posture change. A drink won't hurt. Relax. She looks stressed. Let's exploit that. 2 questions left. Choose the topic wisely. I'm debating. Do we want to bluff with this, or... Actually, yes. Now that she's... Let's try this. Why didn't the CEO tell me about you? What? How do you know our CEO? Are you talking about the CEO of Supercontinent Ltd? She didn't come to this dive, did she? Wow, dive. Really? But I was gonna say she. We now got a gender for, like, the new CEO. I'm sorry, I just find it terribly shocking that you've dealt with, Radhika, and I've barely even seen her. Plus, she wouldn't be visiting these kinds of places. Why not? She's not a baby. Barely. Did she come here... Barely? Did she come here by herself? We always meet alone. I'll let the board members know immediately. Slow down. Why is this such a big deal? I'm done with this topic, and I'll make sure you never get to see Radhika again. Wow, okay. What the hell's the matter with this Radhika girl? But Diana seems to be right on the money with this. Okay. Okay, last question. Yeah, let's try changing this again. Let's pull out the ambition. Let's get her to chill. So we got some information for, you know, Diana. Whoops. Alright, unwind a little bit. So I got my absinthe on the rocks in the end. Yep, look at her hands. You really know your game, though. This is the best glass of absinthe I've ever had. Really invigorating. I feel great. Glad you like it. Seems to be a power drunk. Time to attack. Okay, last question. Okay. I'm debating between these two. I'd like to bluff on, like, because we need a deadline, but, like, if we bluff on this... Chief Operations Officer, but since she was asking about her, what's the deal with Johanna? What's the deal with Johanna Septis? It kind of disappoints me that the information dealer like you doesn't know about it. I would betray my client's trust to tell you more than that. You'll have to settle with the fact that I don't know where she is. Maybe I could help you if you share more details with me. Sorry, but no. Damn, that was a wasted question. Well, I'm afraid you've run out of questions. I've got too much to do tonight, so goodbye. Sure, go and spread law through town. You seem to be enjoying yourself. So just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. That's good. That spells change for a company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing right now, you've got a ticket to become one of them. Be warned, Mr. Bartender. Didn't know corporate lords were in the business of extending such stylish death threats. Ha! There are many fates worse than death when up against corporate law. Have a good night. Damn. Wasted a question on the end there, but it's fine. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Was my performance to your satisfaction this time? Excellent. Thank you very much. So, quiz time now. If you please. Of course, I find it quite amusing, in fact. 7 out of 10 or more earns me a prize, right? Go ahead. Is Naima Kase a psychopath? What? Aren't you trying to ask me if she was attracted to me this time? That's irrelevant to Naima's case. Answer the question, please. Is Naima Kase a psychopath? I don't think so. What is her top priority right now? I mean, to invest Diana's loyalty. Is SPW in jeopardy? No. Does Naima know about the MNA? No. Does Naima perceive you as a threat? A little bit. Is Naima capable of betraying Supercontinent? I don't think so at this point. We didn't really get much of a, like, inclination. Is she capable of covering murder for her employer? Probably. Is she capable of committing murder for her employer? Probably not. Regarding social psych welfare, does Naima believe SPW is a good thing? She seemed to. Do you think technology manufacturers have the right to alter their products after sale? What do you mean? If Supercontinent Design created and distributed the human upgrades, do they have the right to modify them? As in, by adding the SPW to them? Among other things. Do they have the right to modify them? No, once purchased is yours. No, technology bears responsibility. Yes, but they should be clear about it. Yes, we wouldn't have it without them after all. Okay, it's kind of like, okay, after you buy something, is it now yours? Or this is kind of like the, you know, I'd say it's just like, well, they should be, yeah, I was gonna say, like, well, I go, like, technology, like, if you get, like, an upgrade or an augment, it's like, yeah, once you buy it, they should be responsible, you know, if something goes wrong, but that's not what they're asking. Do they have a right to modify? So this is kind of, like, going in with what Ubisoft has been talking about lately. Or, like, you know, it's just like, you don't own your digital games, you just have a license. That's all you bought. But, you know, it's just sort of like, so when games disappear, no, once purchased, it's yours. Let's just go with that. No, once purchased, it's yours. Does paying for something grant you the right to do whatever you want with it? As long as it doesn't affect other people, yes. Or at least something you purchase shouldn't turn into something you don't want. Everything we do affects other people, Donovan. Humans have a concept of freedom, delimited by imaginary boundaries. But whatever changes you make to yourself or your things affect your environment in ways you can't foresee. So the idea that possession grants you indefinite rights over something sounds flawed, from my perspective. Yeah. Because, like, even take her, for example. She was, like, owned by the corporation, but does that not mean she has autonomy? It's like, does she not get to exist or have, like, sentience and autonomy because she's owned by someone else? Well, by human rules, it does make sense. But that's an interesting point of view, indeed. Sorry, I was thinking just sort of like, it's kind of like licensing laws right now. What was that a question or just food for thought, anyway? Indeed, it was the 10th question. Thank you for elaborating. How did I do? You've answered 7 out of 10 questions correctly. Yay! Congratulations, you won. Wonderful. What did I win? A short-term memory resetter. That would have been great for her, because then I could have gotten more questions out of her. Though I thought it was going to be a different prize this time. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. The variety in the rewards can improve the game's design. I'll try to think of something different for the next time we play. It's okay, don't worry about it. Although I gotta confess, the anticipation has me excited for the next game already. Glad to hear you're having fun. Listen, I think I'm gonna close for today. My gut tells me we won't be getting any more clients until tomorrow. Yes, it doesn't look like it. Can you tell too? Do you have instincts? What you humans call instincts are just deductions your brain has drawn for you. Sorry. You simply can't follow the logical sequence due to the vast amount of data your brain processes. Unlike you, I'm able to keep up with my brain. So basically, yes, your gut is right. We won't be having any more clients tonight. Good to hear, because my leg is killing me. Let's call it a night. Okay, interesting. I see where she's coming from, so it's just sort of like, you're kind of just like going with your own gut. So, social psych welfare is some sort of digital happy pill. And the mirror neuron algorithm is supposed to spread it even among non-implant users. What kind of voodoo is that? Beats me. Donovan is looking right into it. We're pretty much fucked. Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside, and their tower is in the kind of place you can just walk into, precisely. You left us with a nice farewell present, eh, Ariadne? She's going to enjoy all this. Always loved the hustle, that punk. Shall we perform the last rites? Sure. You guys want me in on this? I'm not even part of Proxima. For some reason, Ariadne chose you as one of her digital heirs, so just accept her, Brandeis. She shall live through us. Okay, I'll go first. Ariadne, I'll have your empathy. Let me better read into our enemies' souls. Let me better understand our allies' passions. Ariadne, I'll have your wits. Let me outsmart our foes. Help me survive on the field. Interesting. So, like, she died. I'll have your knowledge. I'll have your determination. So, yeah, like, she died, but then, like, some stuff got uploaded to, like, a little pod, and now they're, like, taking in some of her, let's see. Knowledge or determination? Like, determination sounds, like, so appropriate, but knowledge, it's like, I don't know if that means, like, maybe we'll get something out of her, or... Will feels right with him, especially, like, where he's leaning. I'll have your determination. I'll have your determination. I hope you don't regret this. Dude, couldn't you be a bit more poetic? Look as corny as you two? No way. Okay, release her into the ocean now. Goodbye, warrior. He takes one chunk and the rest goes out to sea. There goes the knowledge. Donovan? Hey, Brandees, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Yeah, Akira's doing great. You gotta see them. They've even designed a little game for us to play between clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us when you're back. Did you find anything useful? Wow, you sure work fast. And when is the security breach happening? Tomorrow? I just started gathering info. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Oh shit. You'll need to do us a favor then. Yeah, investigate Supercontinent CEO. What's her deal? Diana was pretty worried about the Supercontinent CEO. She was genuinely frightened, I'm telling you. Diana has the crazy theory that the company's current CEO isn't Jack B. Gaynor anymore. Yeah, I feel like on the ground, if they can find some kind of like rich bitch punk, we'll see what they can find. Laugh all you want, but I've happened to find out she's right. A guy out of Naimakase, the Supercontinent's corporate lawyer, tricked her into chatting about the new CEO. And she started talking about someone named Radhika. You should start there. And Brandees, be careful. She might be dangerous. Donovan, someone's approaching the bar. Gotta go. Take care. Bye. Why the alarm? Who is it? Oh, he's got like a literal aura around him. I've heard you craft drinks based on emotions. You heard right. I've also heard you deal with information. You seem to be well informed. I happen to be a dealer of sorts myself. I can get you whatever you wish for. There's only one rule. No weapons, no living beings. You also happen to be thirsty as hell. So I thought we could be great business partners, you and I, Donovan. What do you say? I'm pretty confident I can quench that thirst of yours. As long as you accept information as payment, I could really use an exotic supplier. Sure, don't worry about that. Don't worry about the details. Money is overrated in this city anyway. Let's take care of my thirst first, shall we? Right on. Interesting. Non-paradisi? I don't know what that means. And yeah, now we got this drug on hand. Okay. The music is shifted, is now ominous. Looks like your regular bartending won't do here. We're gonna need this. This is a shaker. With it we can combine 2 or more spirits to obtain a powerful mix. The resultant blend will have the combined effects of its ingredients. For example, if bourbon moves the soul disc up and tequila moves it right, the resulting combination will move the soul disc diagonally towards the upper right. That way we can achieve the same result using half the amount of spirits. That leaves the extra space in the glass to explore new, otherwise unreachable emotions. To use the shaker, just pour whatever you want inside it. Then grab it and shake it up and down, the spirit colors merge. So if we... Whoops. Didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry, I'm moving so fast. I suppose that's the intention. Okay, now we gotta, like, mix the ratios. Whoops. God damn it. Okay, just start over. I see what I was doing now. I was still holding the A button. Oh, I see. And then we poured in the... Okay. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I was gonna say, it's like... Okay, it's the shaker we do not, like... Well, in that case, hold on. Maybe that's too much. Damn near on it. There we go. Gotta angle it a little bit. There we go. Sorry, I was very confused. I thought, like, oh, the shaker's just in our glass. What the hell? This flavor. So the legends were true. You were able to sync the customer's emotions with your cocktails. Can you tell? Yeah, I'm covering different cloth than the rest of you mortals. But don't sweat it. Your secret's safe with me. Okay. As long as you enjoy your drink, I'm happy. Be happy then, because I haven't had a drink this good in ages. Good. How can I help you? Do you have something in mind for this partnership of ours? For now, let's say I'm interested in backing your crusade against Supercontinent. So let me know if I can get you anything you need. You said you can get anything. Yes, as long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either. Do you do liquors? No one's ever sent me for booze, but sure, can do. These liquors I need aren't your regular spirits. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. My master, previous owner of the Red Strings Club, had a couple of bottles, but I haven't been able to get any more since. Those ran dry. I could work wonders with them. Sounds like an interesting endeavor. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for the drink. See you later, Donovan. Okay, interesting. He mentioned... Yeah, he mentioned, like, those, two spirits before. That was a bit intense. Quiz time, then. No. No. I can't. I was unable to read the subject. Who is he? Oh, looks like you're not omnipotent after all. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. It puts me at ease, to be honest. Why? I find philosophy a quick shortcut to empathy. Virtue begets admiration, sure. But a weakness here and there draws compassion and sympathy. No one likes a know-it-all. I see. I'll try to fail more often so you can feel more comfortable. No, that wasn't the point. Just be yourself. I like you already, okay? To be myself? Don't overthink it. You can't be anyone else. Okay. I'm still curious. Who is he? This was my first time meeting him in person, but I've heard of him before. None of my contacts threatened him treated with him directly. But we'd all heard the legends. A bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours. They call him Ghost. He never asks for money, although clients always pay. Aren't you afraid? Can't say I'm not, as I'm sure your empathetic devices have already told you. On the other hand, Ghost is not the only supernatural dealer around. I detect a client approaching the club. Background check. Larissa Rabillard, age 29, marketing director at Supercontinent Ltd. Oh, nice. It looks like we hit the jackpot. Do you know her? She's one of the wildest night beasts on Neon has ever witnessed. If you run a club in this city, you're fated to meet her. Hello, ma'am. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I love you. I love you. I'm trying to think. I love you. Me too, Larissa. I missed you. It's been 5 days since your last visit. How cute. Did you actually count the days? Like every bartender in this town. I'm sorry I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work. Haven't set foot in a bar in 3 days already. And I've heard many of my colleagues have been visiting the Red Strings Club as of late. So unfair. I came here as soon as I finished tying up loose ends at the office. I may have to rebrand if my only clientele are going to be corporate-bred bastards. Please don't. This is one of the few real places left to have a drink in this city. Although if you actually rebrand, you might have my card, right? You have my card, right? You never miss an opportunity. I just love my job. Do you have any of my stuff left? I'm fully stocked in your stuff. I sense you're a bit anxious. We're old friends, Donnie. You can cut to the chase and tell me what it is I can do for you. Can't hide a thing from you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent projects. I see. That explains why Diana and Naima came here yesterday. One day you'll have to explain to me how you pull so many strings without leaving the counter. Sorry. I've told you 100 times. This club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the Red Strings. But in exchange, the club somehow weaves fate to please my desires. You won't ever stop spouting that mystic crap, huh? Gotta admit, this is great marketing, though. Building your own urban legend. Laugh all you want. At least acknowledge my cocktails do pack some magic. That's undeniable, yes. You always make me feel things no other man ever draws out of me. But I'll ascribe that to your charisma. Are you in the mood to share some intel with me, then? Oh, I'm absolutely in the mood. However, you're right that this is quite the delicate matter. So why don't we spice things up a little? I'd love to see your magic work. But you always end up getting me horny, and I spill everything you want to know. Sorry, very blunt. So here's the deal. Honestly, yeah, I'm in. You can ask me whatever you want. But before each question, you have to serve me a drink. And you can't repeat cocktails, okay? Sure, sounds fun. Fantastic. Now please, I've been sober far too long. Make me a drink. Okay. Okay, what do we got? Lust, euphoria, madness, depression. Oh, poor girl. Well, there you go. This will be the perfect chance to drug her. And they are way in the corner. So where do we want to begin? I guess we'll have to figure out what question she wants. Maybe we'll dig into lust last. Okay. Okay. Boy, this thing goes everywhere. Sorry, that thing is so sensitive. Okay, I'm gonna have to put a pause in. I gotta leave for work here in a bit, so this is very interesting, though. I'm liking where this is going. Just like this social deduction, like paying attention to the details, trying to figure things out. This is really, really cool. But okay, I gotta put a pause in, so we'll be back in a bit. Okay, back. Sorry, it's the next day. I adjusted the volume a little bit more because it is a bit loud, but it should be fine for what I played so far. But yeah. Okay, so we are talking to, her name has slipped my mind because it's been a day now, and I'm like, frick, I'm behind. Okay, but we got a lot of stuff to ask her. And so what she's offering us now is that she will let us, like, ask, one question per drink. And so we got madness, euphoria, lust, depression. All right, and we can you know, take all this into account. So, I guess we won't know where she's at for a little bit. She seems like in a good mood, so why don't we indulge that mood, my lady? So, we're gonna take that. We're gonna throw in some of the, let's see, what is this stuff again? Sorry, now it's been a day, like it's been already, it's already almost 1 p.m. and I've done nothing today. I've just been sleeping. Like, I got a couple of days off again after getting off PTO, so it's just like, this is how the schedule worked out, and so it's like, sweet! Like, I'm so freaking tired already. Okay. West, some, what was it? Some tequila and some, bourbon. Okay, so, let's tweak this. I forgot. It's like, well, I'm out of a certain drink. It's like, oh, I wonder how that happened. Okay, now, carefully, let's pour that in. Oh, almost perfect. Beautiful. I was just taking a shot. Okay, yeah, let's get her into her euphoria first. She seems in a good mood, so let's indulge it. There you go. Holy fucking yes, Larissa. You like it? This is the best fucking drink I've had in my life. Ah, I love you, Donnie. I love you so much. Love you too, my goddess of fun. Oh shoot, before this beautiful rush vanishes. How are you gonna convince people to swallow SPW and when? Have you met Supercon and 2 CEO? Any marketing ideas for Akira droids? You know, which of these questions like works into euphoria? Any marketing ideas? Like, if you're hyped up, what are your thoughts? Any marketing ideas for the Akira androids? Oh! Akira androids! They're just adorable! Haven't seen them in person, just concept art. Can't wait to start working on the marketing for them. I've been too busy with the amazing SPW, but I can already foresee how Akira is going to be a glorious project to work on. Happy to see you so excited. Happy to see you excited. Moreover, I love the guy in charge of its development, Dr. Edgar Coldstream. You know him? Okay. You two should meet. Two of the most sexy men I know in the same room. Just imagining it makes me shake. Oh god. I'll tell him to come by. You're gonna love each other. Okay. Thanks. Larissa will tell Edgar Coldstream you want to meet him. Okay, cool. So we made a new inn. I want more drinks. Yes. Okay. So we tapped into the euphoria, and the thing is, if we get far enough, we could drug her. Not a great sentence. Okay. All right, you're hopped up, baby. Let's, like, you know, let's get a little sexy. So we're going to tap in. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That thing shakes so much. I know it's a shaker, but Jesus Christ. All right, some vodka. I think this is the vodka. And a little bit more of the whatever this is. Oh, that's nice. Okay. I gotta stop holding the A button. Oh, right on! Baby! This one is clean! Ah, you've actually done it, you sensual son of a bitch. Did what? Don't play coy with me, it only makes it worse. Now you've got me all wet, so either ask me a question or fuck me already. Okay, here we go. Okay, I don't know. Let's see. I mean, since just she's like really turned on, it's like, what if we use the word swallow? I mean, let's give it a shot. How are you going to convince people to swallow SPW, and when? I was sure you'd be quite knowledgeable regarding SPW at this point. Correct. Oh, correct. And I believe you're one of the most dangerous pieces on this board. Its success among the masses rests on your lusty shoulders. Oh my god, I love when you play badass. When and how, Larissa? Shit, this is plain torture, Donnie. Okay, about the when. It's already begun. What? Yeah, that makes sense. We started with a soft launch. Activated among 4% of users. Feedback has been astonishingly positive so far. When will it become 100% operational? When will it become... Yeah, like, if we talk about Brandeis, I have a feeling if everything goes according to plan in a couple of weeks. Shit, that's so sudden. Can't believe this has flown under my radar so long. Yeah, so they're already beginning. In 2 weeks. Serves you right for underestimating corporations. Give me a break. Sorry, there's just too much happening nowadays for an implant-free guy to keep track of, okay? Oh yeah, you're adorable with your spiral notebook. Oh, don't be mad. Can't expect to tease a cat and not get toyed with a little, right, Mousy? Okay, let's move on. When are you going to announce it to the media? Next week. It's going to be huge. Didn't bring it with me, but you should see the teaser. It's so damn sexy. I'm sure of it. How Brandeis? Wait, is Brandeis among the soft launch users? Oh, come on. Forget about that clown already. What can he give you that I can't? You could wear a strap-on if you... Jesus Christ. Okay, so that implies more and more that... Hey! Focus! Okay, that maybe Donovan and Brandeis are actually a thing. Okay, jeez. There's no way to know who got the silent update. I'm sorry. Wouldn't you be able to tell if he changed? Who knows? He's always been a smiling bastard. Oh god, stop it. Okay then. Move on to how. Okay, here's the thing. The SPW update is going to be free. Marketing won't be about selling, but celebrating. Social psych welfare is going to open the gates to a better world. I didn't realize it's like it's social psych welfare or psyche welfare. It's probably psyche, but a psych sounds more tricksy. The BAS even agreed to set the doomsday clock on a couple of minutes back. Oh my fucking god. What a load of bullshit. This celebration will come with a new financing program backed by the government. So you can get an upgrade and finance it at zero interest thanks to the new healthcare plan. Implants are going to be selling like hotcakes. Okay, does she feel guilty? She clearly doesn't. So, yeah, does she know anything about the the mirror network? So, have you heard about the MNA? Sounds familiar. What is it? The mirror neuron algorithm. Oh yeah, don't really know what that's about. But I heard Edgar mumbling about it the last time I went to his place. Edgar who? Dr. Edgar Coldstream, the resident mad scientist at Supercontinent. He's supposed to be in charge of this MNA thing. Plus, he's directing the development of Akira androids. Okay. Can't wait to jump on the marketing of those things. Haven't seen them live yet, but I've seen some concepts. They're pretty cool with this girlish body type. Very much alike to your aide there. I'm sorry, but I'm not a robot. That's exactly what a robot would say if robots could lie. Oh boy. Ha 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 ha. So, Edgar. Gotta say, the guy's pretty hot for a mad scientist. You already set us up with one guy. Can you set us up with... Did you get laid with the genius? I mean, clearly, she already talked about going to his place. So, can we meet up with Edgar? Could you tell Edgar I want to meet him? Yeah, no problem. He's a great guy. I don't know if you two will get along, though. Why? He's a bit unstable, but in a good sense. In what sense? The guy's behavior is a bit chaotic. He may be hard to read. Well, I'll see for myself, I guess. If you like him, I'm sure he's a nice guy. Okay, we can keep asking questions. Larissa, you should be warned about the mirror neuron algorithm. What now? What now? Don't give me those puppy dog eyes. I'm serious, this affects us all. Even people like us who don't wear implants. The MNA is supposed to propagate the effect of SPW to the whole population. Really? How? That's what I want to find out, and avoid if possible. I don't believe you. You must have heard wrong. Oh, looks like you're not so happy with SPW if it affects you, huh? Darling, I'm alright with selling weapons, not with getting shot by them. In any case, it sounds pretty far-fetched. Like some cheap dystopian sci-fi plot device. Even if it was plausible, I don't see Supercon to involve Corpse carrying that out. Hope you're right. Just wanted to warn you before it's too late. Thank you. Thank you, I guess. Okay, yeah, she's like, as long as it affects other people, she doesn't care. If you find out this shit's real, let me know, and I'll be happy to help. Still, it'd be better if you discuss this with Edgar. I'm sure that, like SPW, it isn't as bad as you're imagining. Yeah, did you? Okay, so, like, we might be able to completely flip her on our side if we get the details right. You said you went to his place? Did you get laid with the supercontinent's genius? Absolutely. It was really freaky, too, because he replaced his whole lower body with bionics. He had this set of interchangeable dicks. Whoa, too much information. Serves you right for asking. Okay, fair enough. What kind of dicks do you think he has? It's quiz time. It's like, please, Aker. Don't you feel guilty for pushing this all into the world? If we can ask me, might as well ask. Why should I? I'm not the one calling the shots here. My job is to make products attractive, not to judge anybody. Come on, you can't just wash your hands like that. Yes, I can. Maybe I'd be troubled if I had to go around injecting people with SPW against their will. But marketing, nothing wrong about persuasion. Yeah, but if you're persuading some people into things that are wrong, like, say, you were a news anchor that was just a propaganda wing for, a government or corporation. Isn't it something we do all the time, persuading other people into buying our shit? Aren't you, my beautiful bartender, a fucking master of manipulation? Or is persuasion only justified when it aligns with your agenda? You may actually be right, it's justified if it's for a good cause. The problem comes when you're doing it over mass media. Yeah, the problem is, it's just sort of like, okay, might as well interrogate this. The problem comes when you do it over mass media. There's a huge responsibility when you broadcast an idea. I disagree. People are responsible for their own decisions and thoughts. Or do you just do as your TV commands? No, but if somebody who, like, sells themselves as, like, it's like, hi, I'm head of this corporation, I'm a billionaire, and this is what I think we should be doing, whether it's not because you're stupid, it's because that person has sway, and, how do I put this? Say the president of the United States just says random shit all the time. Even if it's clearly weird, he's still gonna have sway just because of his position of power. That is not like, that has to be accounted for. If you have like, literally status over other people, you are not held accountable when you're wrong. If people prefer to stare at commercials instead of turning off the television and reading a book, what do I call that? Oh, right. Not my fucking problem. But it is your problem. You quite a bit more than the average citizen are changing the world. Are you okay with a world inhabited solely by obedient sheep? Maybe I am. The point is that it's not my opinion that counts here. It's my clients'. Because, my dear Donnie, you're taking for granted a key detail. You're so confident your stance is the correct one, you haven't even stopped to consider. What if the virtuous thing to do is to watch TV and burn books? If you're so damn right, why aren't people reading books anymore? Are you implying you know better than the rest of us? I know better than the book. Should I stop fighting for what I think is right? That might be, you're twisting my words. She is, because she's going all Fahrenheit 451 on us. It's just like, no, it's just... Okay. Then what? Should I stop fighting for what I think is right? No, but right now, pretty boy, you're not fighting. You're telling me I shouldn't tell people what to do. A bit unhypocritical, don't you think? Admittedly, yeah. Donovan and even I definitely do this too. This high and mighty stance, just like, of course I know better, when I'm not doing anything. I'm not an activist, I'm a coward. Anyways. What do you think I should be doing then? Do what we marketing directors can't. Set the city's mainframe on fire. Kidnap our CEO. Leak our designs on the net. Hell, for what I care, y'all can break our offices and beat our asses up. Are you seriously asking me to beat some sense into you right now? Right now, I wish you'd try. Wouldn't recommend it, though. I double you in weight and can't say if you'd be... and I can't say I'd be able to control myself after I knock you out. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is getting intense. Let's keep this conversation moving. Okay, I think we got enough. Okay, I'm fed up with SPW. Let's move on. Like, this is kind of doing a Fallout New Vegas thing, where it's just sort of like, you know, there is salient criticisms on, like, it's not both sidesing, but, you know, it's like, I agree with Donovan on a lot where he's coming from, but also, like, Larissa is calling us out on that high and mighty attitude. It's not that she's just ignorant, she is making, you know, what you could consider a valid point. Even if I think it's wrong, even if I disagree, she is at least making an argument. You should be thinking about how to live with it rather than how to stop it. It's rather inevitable at this point. And the thing is, this is very relevant right now with all the conversations about AI. It's like, AI's the future, get used to it. It's like, but it doesn't work. It's actively making things worse. Oh, it'll just get better. Well, then it's not good now, though. And it's causing so many issues with getting losing people work, making it harder for people to find work, stealing people's work. It is just sort of like, oh, it's the future, get used to it. It's just like, no, you got to make a better argument than that. It actually has to be worth it, and you can't just say that and think it has actual sway. Anyways, we'll see. Okay, enough taking advantage of my sex drive. Serve me a new drink. Okay. I mean, she was kind of getting riled up, so why don't we lean into the madness? Okay. I think it's probably going to be a little much, but... Okay, that was surprisingly way off. I don't think it's going to be enough. Oop. Or did it not mix enough? Should have. Just a little bit more of each. Yep, way too much. Alright, that drink's a wash. Okay. There we go. Okay, nailed it. That was unintentional, but it's like, you're trying to, like, eyeballing it. What an arresting drink. Makes me think of how we identified with our clothes and words. But they're not quite us as an identity. Moreover, it's the same way we're not dress. We're not our dress. We're not our feet or belly buttons. We're not any of those particularities, but the sum of them. Wait, here comes the mind blow. The same way my shoes aren't me, other people aren't me either. I mean, you, Donnie, clearly aren't me, right? Right? Are you okay? So shoes, dress, toes, and lipstick aren't me, but in some ways, together they are. We could say that in some way, you are me too, no? This day is going to be tricky to deal with, but maybe that with the proper question I can fish some juicy info out of the philosophic noise. Where should I direct the madness? Okay. This is going to be a coin flip because this is going to affect my other one. She's going to have, like, the depression. So, which do I... I'm wondering, it's like, maybe she'll spill her guts about this new CEO, but we gotta learn about Septis. If she's, like, really upset about it, maybe she knows, like, really fine details about it. We at least have a name for the CEO, but maybe, like, that's a bad thing, because of the, replace the old one. Alright, we're gonna try... Joanna. Are you aware of the Joanna Septa situation? You mean her transition to a new life form? Pardon me? She's now an avatar of chaos. Joanna has been spread her wings of destruction, and is calling us, her fellow cogs, to blast the engines of the matriarch. If no one stops her, the end is nigh. Will you be our champion? Or will you ride her wings and spread mayhem upon civilization? I'll stick with bartending, thanks. Kill this metaphor with another drink, then. Gladly. Okay, we got nothing out of that. Alright. Alright, full ring. Wait, what am I doing? Almost. Just had a splash. Oops. That's good. And then, oh, got you hiding behind there. Just another splash. There we go. Okay. And I did think about it. It's like we could drug her and maybe get like a whole restart, but no, we'll save that. Why can't you just stick to beautiful feelings, Donnie? Sadness isn't ugly, Larissa. I love all the melancholy you hide under that glittering veneer. It's incredibly beautiful, like meeting your raw self. You know you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right? And I feel very fortunate. Oh, and I feel very fortunate you allowed me to witness such a tender sight. Sorry, check my phone. Quit smooth talking me and ask me something already. I need to wash out this feeling with another drink. Yeah, have you met the Supercontinent's new CEO? Yes. And? Any cool insights to share with Donnie here? Sincerely, I'd rather not. Why? Satisfy yourself with knowing Supercontinent's going through turbulent times. Lots of changes lately. One of them is the CEO, a quite peculiar one, I'd say. But they're not ready to reveal it to the world just yet. So that's why Jack is still on paper as the official CEO. What happened with Jack? Beats me. Never liked him. Okay. Let's cheer you up with a new drink, okay? You'd better. No, you know what? No more drinks. You've completely killed my buzz here. I need to go out and get some air. Can't have you ruining my first night out in 3 days. Ah, okay. I'm sorry. Have fun out there. Goodbye. Yeah, we just completely crashed her mood. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Damn. Okay. That was a very eventful first half and a very low second half. Are you alright? I feel you are unusually agitated. That girl's a tornado. I agree. My readings on her were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz on Larissa? Okay, hold on. This will be tough, but sure. I'm game. Sorry, taking a drink. Okay, first question. Yes, she is physically attracted to me. That wasn't the first question. That was the third. Sorry, it was a joke. First question. What is Larissa's greatest passion? I mean, marketing. She sees it as, like, a thing that puts her above everybody. She sees it as a means of control. Does Larissa wear implants? No. Does Larissa like, Joanna Septis? Hard to tell. Because we didn't get that information out of her. So I'm just going to ball and say yes. Because, like, at least she had lots of flowery language to talk about her, implying... Does Larissa agree with social psychic welfare? She doesn't give a fuck. Not really. She really doesn't care. Like, who's Larissa's most loyal to? Herself. Of all her emotions, what is Larissa's predominant state? I mean, lust. What spirit does Larissa enjoy the most? Okay, goddammit. It was the Euphoria... Hold on. Euphoria was in the top right. That was the bourbon. That was the bourbon and the tequila. I'm gonna take a guess at the tequila. Seems like a party girl. Is Larissa a compassionate person? Not really. Would she be upset if you managed to stop SPW, and why? No, she doesn't actually care about SPW. Like, yes, but only because the marketing campaign would be ruined. Yes, probably. Yeah, mainly, yeah. Like, she would be upset because it would ruin her. Is marketing inherently evil? What the holy fuck? What's the matter? Do I strike you as a scholar in marketing ethics? Do you forfeit the question then? No, I'll give you my opinion, as always. Okay. Is marketing inherently evil? Yeah, it attacks our personal autonomy and our right to self-determination. Nothing wrong about it. It's just a responsibility to think critically. It depends. Marketing can be done ethically. Well, the problem is, like, you know, everything is transactional. Even when you're pitching yourself or, like, talking about yourself or trying to convince people to like you or work with you, that is marketing for yourself. But, you know, there can be marketing with honesty. Like, the problem is, like, we are so poisoned by just sort of, like, you know, ads on social media and, like, commercials, you know, but it's like there is a way, because like marketing, yes, is such like a corporate statement, but it doesn't have to be. Like, there is a way to market ethically, you know, I think. It's just like, it's more nuanced than just like inherently evil, like everything is, but it depends. Marketing can be done ethically if you properly communicate what your product is about, without abusing hyperbole or attaching the promise of happiness to it. Nothing wrong about visibility, right? From what I've scanned online so far, such hyperbole-free marketing you speak of is less than anecdotal, and quite ineffective, I read. In addition, visibility is finite, so in inevitability, marketing aims to suppress the competition, and not just that. Powerful marketing diminishes the existence of other media and products in general. It doesn't match with my definition of ethical to limit or cloud the public's options. You're saying that good marketing is always unethical, then? Until I can gather more data on it, that's the conclusion I have reached. Interesting. You know, and it's kind of like that. Like, you know, maybe it is good to market a bit unethically because it at least gets you out there. Like, it's kind of like being on social media and working on YouTube and stuff like that, where it's like you got to get out there and like do crazy stuff, or at least like you got to present yourself like wildly. I've never been comfortable doing like clickbait and stuff like that. Even times I've tried, it never worked. So I just really kind of haven't. And maybe that's limited my reach, and maybe that's why it's taken me so long to like get to where I am, even if it's only this small ledge. So, you know, it's like maybe there was a way to be hyperbolic, but without maybe there was a way I could be hyperbolic, or I could be a little manipulative and yet still not compromised somebody. I don't know. Told accurate ethical marketing is possible. I see. I'm curious. Do you spend all that time you're standing there thinking about the world? Isn't that what all people do? Yeah, but you doing so with a super brain and unlimited. Sorry, I was like, is that a typo? No. Yeah, but you doing so with a super brain and unlimited access to the internet feels a bit uncanny. What if at some point you reach the conclusion that humans are the world's worst problem and suddenly decide to kill me? Ah, yes, I've accessed a lot of literature and movies on that subject. You don't have to worry. I love you. Wow, wasn't expecting to ever hear that from you. Is there a problem? No, I like you too. What about the quiz results? I might have failed. 9 out of 10 questions correctly. Huh, that makes me think that, like, you know, it's her personal question that, you know, counts. I'm guessing that's the only one I got wrong. Congratulations, you won. Yay, what did I win? What did I win? Not what, but who, Eustace. And he's about to come through the door. Okay. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Hey there, Daddy. What is this place? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. My phone went rogue and started sending me GPS alerts marking this place. Wouldn't stop until I was at your very door. I called some friends to check on, and they told me you're in the business too. What business are we talking about exactly? Information. Is this your way of luring fellas you're interested in? Wouldn't mind using this trick myself. You gotta tell me where you got the script from. Sure, we can share some tricks once we become friends. Once? Come on, don't be such a tight ass. We information brokers ought to help each other out. Though I'd better define myself as information breaker, if you know what I mean. Why's that? What's your specialty? Torture. Whoa. Yours? Bartending. What's so funny, kiddo? Don't get mad, sugar. I bet you're swimming in top-tier info from the drunk neighbors. Okay, Brad, you're on. My bartending versus your torture. The loser has to do a free job for the winner. Hey, you hearing yourself right now? We're not talking about tickling your feet with a feather here. Do your worst. Fuck me, aren't you the craziest son of a bitch? I love it. Let's do this. What should we aim for? Something quick. How about we guess each other's ages? Sure, sounds easy enough. Yeah, figured I'd give you the advantage since I'm not even sure what century you're from. Good grief. My name is Donovan, by the way. And yours? Irving McAllister, the third. Pleased to meet you. Okay, you go first. I prefer my bartenders in one piece. Okay, interesting. Zen, Rebellion, Delirium? Zen seems like it's too easy. So let's aim for Delirium. I think we need one thing of ice. A little much, but we just correct it with this. Doobie-doo, 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 yeah. Man, I miss some karaoke action. Miss me some karaoke action. Do you like karaoke? Rip your eyes, do noise. Doobie, you will die here, yeah. Your turn. What's your age, yeah? Guy, I gotta tell you, you got a poor sense of rhythm. If we're leaning into the delirium... How long have you been torturing people? People? I'm a bit embarrassed to say it, but not much more than a year. But I've been honing my torture skills for a long time. How? Burning ants in the schoolyard? Hey, I wouldn't even hurt an animal. Well, maybe someone's pet, if I was desperate to make them crack. What then? Toys? Huh, that's bold. Now I'm even more confused about your age. Yeah, I don't know what to tap into. Are your parents aware? Haven't been home for 3 or 4 years now. Ran away to come live with my grandfather here anyway. He's the real deal. Tough mafia boss with an appetite for torture. Though he doesn't have that much time for me. He even let me rot in the juvie for a couple of years. Sorry to hear that. But now I've been living in my own basement under a billiards den. I've been paying rent and shit for more than a year already, with what I get from my jobs. I'm a fully functional member of society now. Yeah, I'm sure contributing to this city is invaluable. Let me fix you another drink. Let's try Rebellion. A little much. Hey, want to hear one of my most effective techniques? When I need to spice things up a bit with a customer, I go with the Mad Dog. I will kill you, and your friends, and your family, and your pets, and then I'll burn your pets' clothes? Okay, it's not supposed to be funny. It's hilarious. Works better if you're tied up in my basement. Is it even legal for you to be drinking? Legal drinking age here is 21, so let's see how this cheap trick plays out. Is it even legal for you to be drinking? Hey, fuck off! A freelancer torturer doesn't give a fuck about the legal age of or anything. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I think we flubbed it. I don't see you getting any closer to the prize. So, what's your guess? How old do you think I am? If he's been in juvie for a couple of years, that means he was a child, so probably under 16. For a couple of years, he's been on his own for at least one. And, you know, based on that reaction, there's either he's exactly 21 or maybe 20. Yeah, I don't got any good ideas here. I thought about drugging him, but I don't think it would have helped. Frick. I don't know. Maybe he's older than I think, so maybe he's just like a punk. Juvie for a couple of years. I'm gonna say juvie a couple of years. Been on his own for one. I'm gonna go with 20. Wrong. You failed. My turn now. I gotta confess, you're pretty cool for a guy your age. So I'm gonna pay my respects for you by forwarding my best number. Russian roulette. Whoa, you like to play hard, huh? This revolver is loaded with just a single bullet out of 6 chambers. And the rules are simple. I'm gonna ask you one question. If you don't answer me, I'm gonna pull the trigger. And if your brains haven't been scattered all over the bar, I win. I win. I'll ask you again. What do you say? We're getting your... Go for it, punk. Whoa. I've never seen someone stare down the gun like that while I pulled the trigger. Isn't that the first gun I've had? This isn't the first gun I've had in my face, kid. Whatever, diehard. Chances of the boom have gone up to 20%. You sure you don't want to tell me your age? I'm playing with fire here. Shit. How do you do it? Don't you value your life? I wonder if this kid's bluffing. I bet there's no bullet in that gun. Maybe I don't find you intimidating enough. Well, I've got a remedy for that, and it's the 1 in 4 chances of dying you have now. It's like you died in 2 different dimensions already, Donovan. You sure you want to bet your life on a trifle with a punk who just waltzed into your bar? Shut up and pull that trigger. Yeah, I bet this is part of his thing. This is his torture game. He's probably doesn't even have a bullet in that gun. I hope. This is going to be real bad if I'm wrong, but you know what? Shut up and pull that trigger. This is killing me, man. Spit your age already. Now it's 3.3 repeating chance of dying. That's a lot of 3s. Donovan, may I advise you to give up? I didn't plan for you to get into this situation. Yes, listen to your daughter. Shoot me, you little bitch. Dude, why are you taking things this far? But I won't quit either. Now you've got your life up to a coin toss over such a dumb thing as telling me your age. Are you that fucking insane? Donovan, please. Come on, kid. Try to kill me. I am terrified. It's just gonna like, alright, go for it. And then it's gonna like, bang, cut to black, and it's gonna be a problem. Fuck! Okay, you proved your heart is steel, but I'm afraid this is the end of the line. If you were expecting me to stop at some point acknowledging your courage, you were wrong. Now tell me your age. Pull that trigger. Shoot. What? Are you asking me to kill you? Do you give up? Donovan, this is the last chamber. 100% chances of death. I don't know if this is your twisted concept of pride, but I'm sorry, I'm never intended to let you win from the beginning. Shoot! Donovan! Shit. Kill me! Oh. What? Why aren't your juices all over the counter? It was just a blank. Okay. I suppose it's... What the hell are the chances of that What the hell were the chances of that happening? If it were that easy to leave the Red Strings Club, I'd have done so ages ago. This isn't fair. I didn't know I was against a lunatic. In any case, you're a lucky lunatic. No doubt about it. Even if you didn't guess my age right, I feel utterly defeated. So I suppose I owe you a job. What's it gonna be? Do you need something to be tortured? Naima might have the most information that's relevant to us. We have little in we have little, prior knowledge of her. Like, we're not torturing Diana or Larissa. Larissa might get off on it, to a degree. Diana is our friend. Naima we know little about. But it's not cool. Torturing people isn't cool. I don't think I found anyone I hate enough that I'd send you after them. Oh, your loss. Let me know if you change your mind. Sure. Yeah, maybe not these three. Maybe now we just have this in our back pocket. Gotta go now. Take care, psycho. God damn. Have a good night, Irving. Did you like my present? I was gonna say, it's just like, this all happened because we won. You're completely crazy, Akira. Oh. In a good way, I mean. You managed to surprise me, that's for sure. I'm glad. What will you... Oh, Ghost is coming. How does he always evade your surveillance until he's at the very doorstep? Yeah, he's got some, wave going around him. He shows up and everything changes. I've got your stuff. You got your hands on Red Secret and Blue Whisper in less than an hour? I've been looking for them for years now. Sorry. Scratching my eyes. Think of me as more of a wish granter than a smuggler. Who are you, or how do you do it? Are you even real? I mean, who the hell are you, bro? Just who are you? Balberith, Lord of the Covenant. What's that? Some underground group of smugglers? Say, do you want me to try your new ingredients on me? Sure. You know what? You've earned it. Of course, let's fix you a drink. Alright, Newman, listen up. Alright, Newman, listen up. Two of my favorite ingredients are back in stock. The Red Secret and Blue Whisper. These two spirits will allow us to fine-tune into new emotions. Have you noticed the little triangles on the soul nodes? Well, they aren't just for show. These red and blue liquors can change the orientation of the arrow on the soul disc. So, from now on, you'll have to mind that in addition to the soul disposition. Luckily, the shaker will help you get many effects into the single glass. Let's do this, Newman. Alright, interesting. So, yeah, you can see the twists. Pink spirits? A set of eyes in every flame, times matching... Yeah, undone by the clock. And... Sorry, I'm just looking. Yeah. What's the pink spirit? When a blue voice whispers a red secret, it becomes a vessel for the mirrored world behind a spirit with the... Oh! So, okay, we combine the blue and red, and that means it flips, right? Okay, I was trying to think of... Okay. Maleficarum? Okay. We'll just do... Just do a little bit of each. That's a bit much. There we go, damn near correct. There we go. Man, this is one hell of a drink. Soul-singing cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me someday in the underground for a great party. Thank you. I'm afraid I can't leave the Red Strings Club, though. Oh, don't worry. Everyone dies eventually, Donovan. What? A client is approaching the club. Someone interesting, I guess. Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37. Macro psychologist. Also my father. What? What do you mean your father? This is the guy who... He's the director of the Project Akira. Okay, let me see how this works out. I see you got yourself in a fine mess. I better vanish. Good luck. Who is this guy? Okay. It's like, not only is it cyberpunk, there is like a actual like supernatural element to this world too. Like there's this guy, and then there's like Newman. And I'm wondering, the way Donovan says, like, I can't leave the Red Strings Club, I wonder if that is literal. Like, he's actually, like, somehow bound to this building and he can't leave it. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. So this is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? My name's Edgar. Our mutual friend Larissa texted me telling me to come here. I just happened to be in the neighborhood, so I figured I'd drop by before joining her for some fun. She spoke highly of your cocktails, man. Yeah, she's my #1 patron. My name's Donovan. Pleased to meet you. Cool. Okay, first things first. Is that an Akira android you're wasting as a greeting machine? He was gonna say he would definitely know. I didn't know they introduced them to the public already. Not exactly. But you can consider this some sort of closed beta. Cool. Do you mind if we have them join the conversation? I don't know if that's a good... Yes, father. I programmed them all to address me as father. I guess I'm compensating for my lost semen dispenser. Sure. You've had many beautiful children. Congratulations. Thanks, dude. How's Akira been doing so far? Are you happy with her performance? Akira's amazing. I'm not happy with her. No, I love her. Akira's great. Akira's amazing. Way beyond my expectations. Their empathy is off the charts. Superhuman. In no time, they've adapted to my work style. They've been really helpful and supportive. You should be proud of Akira. Thank you. It makes me happy to hear that. Thank you. You praised Akira, and you made Akira happy. I like her, I do. Wow, that's great to know. I was afraid all the education supercontinent's putting them through at the clinic may have ruined their nature. Education, as in schooling them? No, as in teaching them the corpse philosophy. It's all the idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was trained. Would you mind telling me more about the new CEO? That's a delicate issue. I'd rather talk about my stuff. Sure, what's your stuff? The mirror neuron algorithm, baby. I spent ages trapped in the lab giving shape to it, and now I can't wait for people to know its wonders. Sounds exciting. You bet. Although I gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed you haven't offered me a drink yet. Of course, how rude of me. Let me put something together for you. But wait! No tequila, please. My body doesn't really deal with that. That complicates things a bit, but gotcha. No tequila. Okay. Well, the tequila is the, Sorry, I'm just double checking. The right side of your brain. Okay, so it's already off the board. I was like, all right, we gotta be careful. Nope, never mind. Okay. Sorry, scratching my face. Just give me a second. What do we got? Fraud or vanity? I think we should tap into vanity first. So. That's already a lot in that mixer, or that shaker. Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh, I already messed up. Nope, that's way over. Yeah, sorry, I got all my stuff in the way. Okay. Maybe we don't even need to. No, we definitely have to add a little bit. Almost. Almost perfect. Just gotta bring it up a little bit. Look at the layers on that. Perfect. Sorry, it took a second to get the mixture right. Oh, shut up. How's a human being able to craft something this flawless? I may have found my equal but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably the #1 scientist alive. Probably in all of history in due time. But you know, my friend? You're the best bartender this universe's chaos has ever given birth to. Sorry, I'm looking. I'm watching my phone for, like, delivery updates. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a bitch. We should take a picture together for the annals. Whoa, whoa, dude. Glad you like it. Okay, I'm back. What shall my privileged intellect help you? Okay, we're digging into his vanity. Okay, I'm dying to know more about the M&A. Dying to know more about the M&A. I bet you are. Aren't you? Are you ready? Oh god, I'm so hyped. First of all, our assistant here will fill us in on the basic information. The mirror neuron algorithm is the first program to live and reproduce in human beings. Using implant wearers as transmitters, an M&A can broadcast subconscious conditions to implant-free subjects. This is performed via micro-expressions and subtle body language. Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adopt these patterns, becoming a new host for the programming. So, yeah, it's more brainwashing. So it's basically like, it's not like any implants, but implanted people will just start doing subtle things that will, like, you know, just stick in the minds of, unimplanted people. Oh my god, that sounds terrific. Why didn't you just tell me if you knew all that all along? Oh, don't blame them. Oh, don't blame them. These cuties come with pretty strict confidentiality protocols. Only a few of them at Supercontinent can override them. So what do you think? Doesn't that sound super... How is that even possible? Elaborate. I kind of get how you can control implant wearers, but I don't see myself falling for that micro-expression bunk. Is it literally just like, you know, subtle, like, mind controls, like, turns everybody into a sleeper agent by, like, putting, like, you know, thoughts and, or, like, you know, putting symbols and, like, body language in their brains to, like, react to? No, that's where the magic of mirror neurons come into play. Don't want to bore you with the scientific stuff, so I'll put it in layman's terms. These mirror neurons things fire when an animal acts. but also when an animal observes an action. A human mirror neurons are AAA, and humans' mirror neurons are AAA shit. So basically, may I recommend you tell Donovan about the experiment with the primates? Ah, good idea, thank you. This illustrates it pretty well. If you eat a candy bar in front of a monkey, the monkey will start salivating due to these mirror babies. If you do it in front of another human, the effect is the same. But, here comes the twist. If you act as if you're eating candy, just mimicking, no candy involved in the process, the monkey won't salivate, but the humans still will. Monkeys are immune to drama, but our mirror neurons trigger even in response to stimulated action. The same as hunger, happiness, sadness, rage, etc. can be transmitted through mirror neurons. Mirror neurons play a critical role in empathy, after all. So basically, unless you're some underdeveloped primate, you'll be susceptible to the MNA. It's kind of like, and I remember like a food theory video about this, where they were talking about pizza. And it's just sort of like, the thing is like cheese pull, or like, not even pizza, but like talking about like making grilled cheese and cheese pulls. It's just like, the thing is, your brain, it reacts to like seeing cheese stretch like that. Like, God, even just talking about it, I'm salivating, but that's the point. Just like by seeing cheese stretch, it makes you like, it kind of makes you hungry. Or by like when pizza does it, when you see like pizza getting like stretched with cheese or like pulled out, it makes you kind of feel like you're ready and about to eat pizza, even though there's none in front of you. It's these little mind tricks that just happen to you. Again, it's all like color association, just like, you know, color association, like color theory, but it's more just sort of like, you know, stimuli. You react to certain like stimuli whether your body realizes it or not. Okay. Very cool, huh? Yay. Want to know more? What do you plan to broadcast? What do you plan to broadcast? Social psyche welfare. And that's it? Dude, this shit isn't some toy. It's been developed for a good purpose. But just like nuclear energy, it can be catastrophic in the wrong hands. And what keeps the wrong hands from getting on the MNA? First of all, it's pretty tightly guarded by supercontinent servers. But even if a hacker got their hands on it, it's not like you can code the MNA with JavaScript, precisely. Microexpressions are quite inaccessible for us humans to code. There are terabytes of data involved just in handling, say, the frown. How'd you do it then? You need an incredibly powerful AI to translate the logic patterns to the MNA. Basically, in the current day, Akira is the only one who can pull that off. And what if somebody snatches an Akira unit along with the MNA? Okay. Well, in that case, they'd still need to hijack the whole implant network to run the program. That's like hacking the old internet, dude. Okay, first thing you should work on, not telling some bartender you just met every step needed to get a hold of an MNA. Secondly, if you got the MNA and Akira to serve my mischief, no need to hack the internet. I'd only need to put a gun to the right head to the broadcasters to broadcast it through Super Content's implant network. Whoa, shit, you're right. I guess our failsafe here is Akira then. You never betray us, right? Define us. Okay, you and me will review some protocols when we're back at the lab. Good grief. Yeah, doesn't this sound super villainous? Might as well forgive my boldness, but doesn't this sound super villainous to you? What? Au contraire, it's the savior of mankind stuff. It's like, sorry. Edgar, let's be frank here. You're pushing a mind control device out there. The attitude of knowing what's best for humanity just makes it even more delusional. Only thing left is for you to laugh maniacally in your lab. Oh, come on, don't tell me you already did that. Dude, I just love my job. There's still time for redemption. I don't think he's, you know, cares about redeeming himself. Because he doesn't think he did anything wrong. I mean, this guy's pliant to jokes. So, yeah, like, hopefully you also include a self-destruct mechanism. He's like, I actually did. Hopefully you also include a self-destruct mechanism. Where did Supercontinent find you? A comic book? Don't tell me it's a big red button. Hey, I'm not that dumb. I've coded into the Supercontinent's landline network. I advise you to stop talking. Okay. Yeah, it's like... Sorry. That's so funny. Hey, whose side are you on, Akira? Yours, Donovan. Oh, sorry, that was... But I feel somehow indebted to my father. I describe it as pity. What a time to show humanity. Whatever, I was just starting to feel sorry for taking that much advantage of Edgar anyway. I'm sure you and Brandeis will be able to figure out the code out. You do know I'm still here, right? Okay, I've heard enough. I'm sorry you're getting all these bad vibes from the MNA. I get how your lack of information would get you all worked up. But I promise, I'll put your mind at ease before I leave. Let's clear the mood and move on to another subject for now. Okay, I'm thinking we're gonna wreck this guy's brain. Okay, fraud! You're a phony! A big fat phony! Let's put it in the shaker. Save us some room in the... Too much. Might be able to save it. Oh, no, we can't. No tequila. Shoot. Okay. We corrected too much. I think that's the exact same I did. There we go. Just a drop. Just another drop. There we go. Fraud! Okay, hold on. Before I do that, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'm feeling it, so hold on. Okay, back. Sorry. Continuing on. Serve it up! Serve it up, you fraud! Everything all right? Yes. It's just this drink is so damn good. You're so true, Donovan. You're so authentic. Nice. Thank you. You don't have to be so solemn about it. Nah, I'm sorry. It just got me thinking about what I've been doing all these years. Anyway, is there something you want me to talk about? I'm very curious about the new direction. But okay, let's talk about Akira first. His pride and joy. Plans for Akira besides pottery? Plans for Akira? At this point, you better ask what plans Akira has for me. I'm still trying to figure out when it was they surpassed me. Dude, they helped create themselves. They reached a point in sentience in which I felt I was relegated to their damn assistant. Fuck, Akira can co-design the Akira even co-designed the MNA. It was only because of your thorough teachings. I am so grateful. I am still considering you both the author of the MNA and our father. Good lord, you're a fucking angel. Donovan, you remember what I told you about the MNA, don't you? Well, this is why Akira is ideal to handle it. You should hear this. It might change your mind. Okay, how do Akira and the MNA fit together? I don't know anymore. Donovan, Emperor's self-esteem is quite fragile. She should be in better spirits. Okay. Jeez, do you ever have to lay it out like that to my face? Yeah, Akira, you still have a lot to learn about that. Okay, so let's reset this. Let's get those fruit, like that, pep back in your step, buddy. Oops. Nope, drop it. Just a splash. Way off. I don't know if I can correct that. Nope, I can't go left. Too much. A little bit off. Perfect. Just a dab to the right. Or left. Did a little bit of a twist. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Sorry, let's get those bad thoughts out of there. Come on, chill out, buddy. Oh, fuck, this goddamn feeling! First one wasn't a fluke, huh? You can nail every drink! Okay, focus. What can I let you about? Okay, how do Akira and M&A fit together? Okay, moment of truth. How do Akira and the M&A fit together? Oh, first of all, I want to defend my colleagues Diana's work. I feel like you're pretty obstinate about seeing the SPW as brainwashing. Spare me. She already explained how it's not brainwashing, but accessing your better selves. I still don't buy it. Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you that with the MNA regulating SPW, you won't lose sadness or rage? I'm starting to get sick of the acronyms. The sweet duo's objective is to create a wonderful, super functional world. We can fine-tune the program to control only the most extreme effects of those states. The MNA will allow sadness, but not depression. It'll allow you to be angry, but won't you get consumed by wrath. It'll allow you to dwell in pleasure, but won't permit utter hedonism. How am I gonna get you fools to understand that altering someone's behavior is brainwashing? It's not that extreme. Why are you against it? Yeah, again, it's the same thing. It's like, okay, it's like we're not gonna we're not eliminating those like factors. We're just dampening them so like the worst of them don't come out. Which it's something I said earlier. It's just like, yeah, like, you know, people can be sad, but you know, but also like, you know, is brainwashing really gonna cure depression? Or like, you know, either way, it's still like it's taking away autonomy. Why do you think you have the right to play God? Well, that's simple. Because I can. Shouldn't we all be trying to change society for the better? You pull your strings from this fancy club. I just happen to be a super scientist backed by a powerful corporation. Suck it up. Seriously? Yeah, man, deal with it. I don't like the idea of let people be depressed, but yeah, this will end human evolution. I don't know. I don't like either of these interrogations, but here's how Donovan like phrases it. Because, yeah, it's just literally just sort of like, because I can. Like, no one can stop me, so I'll just do it. If I have that capability, clearly I'm in the right. This will end human evolution. That's where you're wrong the most. The MNA is specifically designed to boost human progress. Shortening the joy-depression cycles will make you not only more productive, but more creative. Being consumed by hate or envy won't get your life or society moving. Haven't you ever found yourself wishing you could rid yourself of whatever nasty business is ruining your peace of mind? Forgive me for sounding like a TV salesman, but those days are over. Okay, here's the thing. The thing that's dragging me down, the thing that's making those bad, you know, the things that are making me sad, are making me depressed, that are making me feel limited in my choices in life, are rich people thinking they can dictate what goes on in it and think they know better when all they're doing is helping themselves. Okay, I'm curious I don't like this question, but let's just see just let people be depressed. I'm not talking about letting you have a bad week. You can be gloomy as you want. But before you fall into clinical depression, the MNA will lift you up. It'll prevent you from committing murder or suicide. There are uncountable psychotherapists in the world already fighting that. What's wrong about simply eradicating that from this society? Well, again, that sounds like the best pitch on it, but you know, well, it may probably be more effective than that, more helpful, not brainwashing people, getting more of those psychotherapists out there, getting people the resources they need that make them depressed, or, you know, give people the resources they need so the things that make them depressed are quashed at the roots, you know. You're trying to do this like drastic alteration to everything when not solving any of the actual problems that cause these issues. Sorry. Can we skip to the part where you tell me about Akira? You're way more obstinate than any of your colleagues, so we better not waste any more of either of our time. So neither of us will change their minds, but I'm not the obstinate one, huh? Whatever. Get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving control of the M&A to the corporations or individual will be unethical, right? Yes. We're in luck then. We have a wonderful and ever-caring AI which was designed with people's happiness in mind. Oh no. Oh yeah. You gotta agree with me on this one. You've met Akira. If there's anyone with enough brain power to assess every person's case individually, it's them. Akira can study your habits, hobbies, desires, prejudices, and keep you within your optimal emotional range. I need you to leave now. What? Get out of my bar. Playtime is over. Okay. I'm just processing it all. It's just like, okay. Okay. Let's start. Hi, hon. Oh, you finally made up your mind. Yeah, I'm all for going at them with all we got. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation here. Good news is that I found the COO, Johanna Septis. Bad news is that she's pointing a gun at me. I'll see what I can do. And hey, got some juicy intel on their CEO, like you asked. I'll fill you in on the details when I'm back at the club. Oh, gotcha. Leave. Oh, okay. Gotta leave now. Leave you now. Bye. Sorry, okay. Quite the view, huh? Don't move. Relax, I'm not your enemy here. That'll be for me to decide. I need her to lower her guard so I can get closer. Approaching her will increase the tension, so I should probably talk her down before moving in. Gotta pay attention to her body language. If she's too anxious, putting some distance between us will definitely help. Fine, let's pour some soul into this. Okay, interesting. Okay, we could not get any information about her. Okay, we'll take a step back. Better back off. Her gun is down, but she looks alerted. Okay, we're not going to approach until... Let's talk her down. Listen, Johanna, I just want to talk. Who are you? Why have you been following me? I say I work for Supercontinent. Something tells me she's on the run or something. In this situation, I'm Brandeis. I need your help. I'm Brandeis. I need your help. What for? I want to put an end to the SBW. Oh, so you're with Proxima? Nope, I'm just a free bird who likes freedom too much. Good, she looks chill. I should move closer. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. Relax. What are you running from? Every single bastard in this city. Corporations took everything from me already. That's perfect. We're on the same side. Yeah? What side is that exactly? I don't trust you or Proxima or any other shady freedom fighter. Not paying taxes doesn't make you better than Corps. Sorry, it's so reflexive to do corpos. It's not... In the end, any association is about power struggles. I agree, that's why I'm freelance. I mean, that's true. He's just like a lone wolf. He agrees with Proxima, but is still not officially a member even after taking Ariadne's chip. I agree. That's why I run freelance. I pick my own fights. Usually it's against Corps, sure. But at times I pitch myself against the likes of Proxima, too. Who do you are? Think some kind of watchman? I'm just a busybody who can't sit out on a bit of fun. Only loyal to my own code. And how have you managed to stay alive this long? Because I also happen to be good as hell. Good, she looks chill. I should move closer. Like, I'm listening to him. I go, like, maybe we gotta talk to her even more. No, we're teetering in. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. What's the plan now? What do you want to do with your newfound path? I'm not sure. I'm still busy hating everything. Mostly myself for what I've built. How could I have been so blind all these years? You're still young. You have plenty of years left for sabotage. Think of your actions so far as preparation, learning your enemy. Or easier, I could flee from the city forever, live in some place where corporations can't reach me. Why should I care about all those idiots? See all those blue and yellow lights? They make me sick. Why the hell do you fight for them? Because I like to fight, because they need us. Ugh. I don't really like either of these options. Like, it feels like a trick to go, like, you know, the top answer has been the right one, because I like to fight. Like, we're fighting the power. Because I like to fight. A person I love once told me that life is, that life is as easy as finding out what you, sorry. A person I love once told me that life is as easy as finding what you get a kick out of, and then doing it. I can sit out of this fancy moral high horse because I can sit on this fancy moral high horse because I just enjoy the anti-hero persona too much. Otherwise, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be playing video games and smoking weed all day. Maybe you should try that until you find what turns you on. Seriously, you wake up every day based on a philosophy that bland? You're risking your life in front of this gun because you get a kick out of it? What can I say? I'm a simple guy. Good, she looks chill. I should move closer. Okay, yeah, it's just like, you know, you gotta find your own ambitions. Let's move in. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. Say, is there anything I could do to make you feel better? Can you create a world free of corporations? Sure, let's start with supercontinents. Good idea. That would only take years. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take down a second one before we die. Just 9,998 left. That'd be awesome. Not only because of the rush we'd feel slaying a Titan, but also because of the message it sends. We can inspire more people to join the giant killing game. A new kind of revolution, but with chief whatever officers at the guillotine. Keep dreaming. Keep whining. Good, she looks chill. I should move closer. Yeah, we didn't have to even convince her that time. It's just sort of like, yeah, you still want to go out fighting? Her gun is down, but she looks alert. See it this way. If you're this mad, it's because you really care. You're a loving soul, and you want to make things better for society. Society? Society's the worst type of corp there is. Society Inc. producers of racism, misogyny, and countless phobia since 70 million years before fucking Christ. What I want is to suppress it. Hey, I heard some guy at the supercontinent are about to do that. Some guys, sorry. You should give them a call. Ah, fuck. You're right, and I hate you. What am I gonna do with all this hate? You could remove yourself from the equation. Jesus Christ. Like, you could just pop. No. I've been there, and fighting really helps. Just, you know, it's getting your mind off, you know, on something else. Again, spite is a powerful motivator. You know, I've been there myself. Fighting really helps. Even if I wear this impressive smile by default, I'm one of yours. I hate this town, and the ignorant masses that comprise it. So I take comfort in not being one of them. A bit ironic that I risk my ass so they can keep wasting their lives in front of the TV. But in the end, it's the fight that does it. The adrenaline, the rush of knowing you're breaking the system, even if you're just making tiny cracks in a massive mountain. At some point, even the cause stops mattering. It's just that, the fight. At some point, hate stops being a nuisance and starts being fuel. Then you really smile when some crazy CO points a gun at your face. We're breaking her down. I still don't get why you're pointing that gun at me. It's not like I'm going to attack you or something. Really, I don't care if you just want to walk away. No need to fire a gun in the process. I just feel like causing some damage. My blood is burning and not having a channel is driving me insane. Get rid of the gun. I can give you plenty of things to point the gun at. I don't like, well... Get rid of the gun, you'll feel better. Like, in this moment, yes. Like... It's risky. Like, we've been telling her to fight this whole time, so it feels like, you know... But she already knows what she can be pointing that gun at instead. I can give you plenty of things to point that gun at. For example, your past. Let's break Supercontinent together. You make it sound so cool. I'm in the business of breaking stuff and making it look cool, boss. Good, she looks chill. I should move closer. Okay, that was the way to go. It's just sort of like, come on, we've been talking about fighting this whole time. Why disarm her? Need a smoke? You know, maybe I'm not the best one to vent about your frustrations. Deep down, and hell, not so deep down, I'm just as angry as you. Given enough time, I'm sure we'd just feed each other's rage until we decide to bomb the whole city or something. And you know someone who's not angry? And you know someone who's not angry or dumb? Yes, Donovan, the owner of the Red Strings Club. That fool. He genuinely loves people. Sounds like a dumb variety to me. Sounds like the dumb variety, sorry. The guy's sharper than the two of us together. How does he do it then? Runs a bar and doesn't hate people? Can't picture it. He's in love with human emotion. Love, hate, sadness, disdain, joy, shame. You name it. He's able to find beauty in any of them. So hate machines like us, we can use someone like him. We can use someone like him close. He's the real ace up my sleeve. The reason I haven't lost it yet. You should come with me and meet him. Donovan will heal your soul. I promise. You sound in love with the guy. Definitely is. But for a cynical character like you to say such things, I might just buy it. There's always time to fire the gun later, right? Plenty. Convince Joanna to join you. Yes! Okay, that's the thing that's so interesting about this game. Like, it's about reading people. It's about understanding their emotions and where they're coming from, and that is what makes progress. Okay, you can still... I'm just looking. Okay. Just like they're showing some like the splits. Kept Diana safe from Diana's control. Discover the identity of the... Sorry, I'm just looking at these. So I'm looking. Brandy's fell out of soup. So that's the end goal. Or, you know, this is like the end point. Oh, no. But there's no deviations. Is that how it ends? Is that how they're getting us? I mean, that doesn't mean he'll die, but that is twisted. It's just like, oh, look at all these split paths. But we know where the last one is. God damn. Okay. Okay, lead the way. We'll meet that legendary legendary bartender of yours. Brandy's is coming back. He's bringing Johanna with him. He managed to get her on our side, huh? That's our Brandy's. Donovan. May I ask why you threw Edgar out of the club? I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset for your plans. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to ask him about the CEO, and I wonder if maybe we would have ran out of time. I'm surprised you decided to kick him out instead of digging for more information. That was unprofessional of me, huh? Unprofessional of me. I guess I picked that up from Brandy's. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best choice. I may have made our lives harder, but heck if I didn't make myself happier. No regrets. I felt your anxiety levels rising at unprecedented rates, so I determined you made Edgar leave out the self-defense. Sorry. So I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense, but it's interesting to know how you've justified that to yourself. There's no playing it cool with you, eh? Sorry. What is it about the Mirandel that makes you so uneasy? Well, if the MNA gets out, it can affect even me, a non-implant wearer. It's not really about him. It's what Brandy said. This is a man who loves emotion. Like, he is so strong about that feeling that just like all these emotions can like lead to something. And so if it gets out, yeah, to him, humanity is doomed. Being in the wrong hands, no, it's just that's the thing. If, people with implants, that affects Brandeis. It can alter him, but then he can take that up capability and pass it on to somebody else. And, it's all in the control of, robots that are designed for happiness, but do they really know what each individual needs? If the MNA gets out, humanity is doomed. Society is about to become an operating system on which the corporations will run whatever program they please. They have enough control with media and technology already. What else do they want? What else is there to take from us, huh? I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of you stopping all this are very low. So in case I ever get to be in charge of the MNA, would you mind answering some questions about where to draw the line when tuning social psychic welfare? Hey, that's not a bad idea. Some sort of backup to maintain a sliver of hope for a revolution in case we fail. Let's talk about the primary intent of the SPW then. How should I regulate depression and anxiety? Yeah, it's like... It feels like we're going against it, but like, don't let people be depressed for more than a month. Like, you can't just be caught in that spiral. Like, again, like, there are different ways we could regulate that, but if it happens, we can try to do the least amount of, or most good with it, but doing the least amount of damage. Don't let people be depressed for more than a month. Don't let people be depressed for more than a month. I'm okay with sadness, but getting rid of clinical depression may be good. Good use for MNA in case we can't keep it from happening. Should I let people commit suicide? No. Sorry, I was reading that. No. No, prevent people from committing suicide. Mania, depression, anxiety are things we should deal with ourselves. But if the MNA can keep people from killing themselves, that's a good threshold, I guess. Yeah, like, everyone's got a chance to change and figure things out. It's just, again, that depression, all these limiting systems can make you feel like it's got no way out, but there is a chance. Now about violence. Should I allow rape to occur? No. Just, yeah, no. I'm not like, okay, no. Society's been struggling with it for a long time and never been close to a solution. If the MNA happens to come into effect, at least let rape disappear in the process. Yeah, like, there's literally no excuse for that. Sorry, phone beeping, I'm waiting for a delivery. Yeah, like, there's no, like, societal benefit to that. Even, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's no societal benefit to that. Should I let people commit murder? I mean, I'm trying to think, like, murder wouldn't make you happy unless it was a CEO. That's the thing. It's like, I feel like we're kind of like falling into, it's just like, yeah, use this to like, stop this from happening. Stop this from happening. It's like, so you're saying this would be useful to implement. But yeah, it's like, no murder because, your autonomy should not take away from somebody else's. Let's live with the threat of murder. Oh, crap. I pressed the wrong one. It's fine. Should I let hatred such as xenophobia and homophobia exist? No, because again, I meant to press no on that, but I don't think it'll make a substantial difference. I hope. Whoops. Okay. Xenophobia and homophobia. No, because again, you're using your autonomy to like press down on somebody else's getting rid of theirs. Let them live their life. No. Please, if the MNA becomes operational, let that be gone. Should I let women remain oppressed? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, like, that's a loaded question. Like, it's funny, like, even from Donovan's perspective, like, what? Women aren't oppressed nowadays. I want to pick that mainly just to see if they elaborate on that and let us go back to the question, but I don't want to bypass it. No, like, women are still, like, you can look at patriarchy that we're in, and, like, while patriarchy has benefits for women too, it is a genderless system. The problem is men do benefit from it, and there is still so much, like, again, why the murder and rape happens, it's usually because of, like, that sexism, or in some cases, it can be. So, it's, even when you're compared to, like, okay, but Sorry, should I let remember remain oppressed? No. No. Shit, that's a good one. Let women be free at least, please. If we fail to stop the M&A, at least be able to find comfort in erasing sexism once and for all. I must point out that you're being a bit hypocritical. Yep. Why do you say that? You're all against the M&A, but you don't mind using it for a particular issue if a particular issue concerns you. Maybe you're just against how they plan to use it. No, I said all that just in case we fail to stop it from happening. But you could have told me not to affect people at all, and it would be as if you had succeeded. What is it that you want then? You made your point, but just do as I said if M&A becomes operational, all right? If I happen to get a hold of the mirror neuron algorithm, I'll do exactly as you suggest. Oh, sorry, that's Akira. Yeah, I realize that. It's just sort of like, well, okay, in case you fail, what about these things? It's just sort of like, yeah, do that, do that, do that, do that. It's like, you sound like you really do want this system. But, you know, that's just like the conflicting nature of it. It's just sort of like, no, all these things are bad. All these things are bad, and it's just the thing, like, okay, again, all these things, the thing we're against is, like, autonomy being taken away, decision being taken away, and all those things we said no to get rid of are things that take away autonomy regardless. It is just a thing. Again, I accidentally pressed no on yes to murder, but that was an accident. Akira will do exactly as he told them if they get control of the M&A. You know, I got to experience what I believe was a rush of happiness when you praised me in front of Edgar. Thank you very much, Donovan. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear that. You're wonderful, Akira. You should be proud of yourself. Brandeis and Johanna are about to come through the door. My man! Johanna, this is my partner, Donovan. Donovan, this is Johanna, COO at Supercontinent. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. How are you doing? Fine, thanks. A lot better since your pal here deactivated the rogue implant I had in me. Oh, I see. That means you're not on this. I see. That means you're not on our side anymore. That means you're not on our side anymore? Not exactly. Brandeis may have freed me from the influence of the implant, but I can't ignore that the revelations I had while under its effect. Oh, shoot, right. She's the one that Akira put the implant into. After all, I was dealing with serious anxiety crisis before that shit broke me down. All this just opened my eyes. Haven't felt this level of clarity since my NGO days. Well, I'm happy to have you on our side then. For the record, don't count me in with the revolutionary lot. I'm still loyal to Supercontinent. Just want you to help me steer in the right direction. Sure, whatever works for you. Is that an Akira android? Yep. And not just any Akira android, the very one that installed your mind-opening implant. You? I just have one question. I understand that you had several options at your disposal. Why did you choose that one? I'm sorry, normally I'm able to follow the logical steps behind my actions. But for this one, I can't tell you. I can't tell. Something inside me told me to do it. Told me to. Sorry, something, huh? Sorry, my voice is already starting to go. Inspiration from the machine. How beautiful. And creepy. Beautiful and creepy. Watch your mouth, Brandeis. From the time I've spent with Akira, I can tell they have their own tiny heart. Yikes. Anyway, can we focus on more urgent matters? Tomorrow's our best chance to stop social psych dumbfare and the mere nonsense algorithm. How come? Tomorrow we're migrating most of our network to the most powerful server on which we can run the MNA. Until everything is signed, sealed, and ready to go, there are plenty of holes a guy like Brandeis might be able to exploit. I can work my way in after they finish the migration too, but the chaos is definitely gonna open up breaches I can exploit. Always a show-off. Listen, Brandeis. The only way to access and control the M&A is through an executive office in the Supercontinent's tower. The lightest security will be at Adriana Ferguson's CFO. She's supposed to be absent. Yeah, he got a nasty implant, same as you. I hope you got a better ride out of it than I did. I'm trying to remember. So that's it. I get into this office and hack the shit out of the M&A. It's gonna be trickier than that. In this day and age of neural hackers and cyber warfare, our new CEOs designed a system to level the field against your kind. Impossible. They've gone completely... Impossible. They've gone completely analog? Almost. Communications among executives and access to critical systems such as the M&A are handled through old-fashioned landline network. Yeah, What's his name did mention that. Hold on, sorry, I need a drink. I'm doing a lot of deep and scratchy voices for this. A what? Shit, that's ancient even for me. When I was a kid, there was already just a few left. It's like a phone, but wired to the wall. It's what we had to get, what we had for getting, it's what we had for getting calls from my grandparents. I think they dismantled the whole network a couple decades ago. That's right, we've got this one built just for us. Even if a neural hacker managed to plug in, it doesn't use the same protocols. It just looks like a gibberish to an implant. It's all controlled by numeric commands and voice activation. Lucky me. Yeah, you're just as useful as any other implant-free peasant. Hey! I wasn't being sarcastic. My specialist is social engineering. Specialty. I have a VMod implant which allows me to impersonate anyone's voice provided I have enough biometric data. So congrats, you found your inexpugnable bastion's Achilles heel. There's still hope then, I guess. Next major obstacle is our current CEO. What do you know about her? Oh, I know this one. Donovan tasked me with finding out about her. I'm not in the business of letting him down. What I found out is the Supercon CEO has been replaced by a kid named Radhika. She's 15 years old, so not legally the CEO yet, but she's been calling the shots for some time now. She's supposed to be ultra smart because of some sort of secret training. You did your homework, all right. The important thing is that you shouldn't underestimate her. She's more intelligent than the three of us together, and ruthless. She took some people out of the game already, if you know what I mean. An incredibly intelligent young sociopath with excessive power who's about to control all society. Okay, I'm so officially scared now. I was gonna say, how much information do we get? If you're about to mess with the MNA, you'll definitely have to deal with her. Be careful. No matter how smart you are, you can't beat the one hard-earned experience of us old dogs, eh, Donovan? Just be careful, dude. Don't sweat it. You know I always land on my feet. I'm gonna hold you to that. Anything else I should know? Or anything else I should know? That's it. Okay, I'm taking the wheel from this point on. Joanna, I need you to go back to your office at Supercon and act as if you've recovered. I have recovered. You know what I mean. Just go there in case I need some inside backup. Now, Donovan, you did a great job. You should rest tonight. I'll need you fresh tomorrow to back me up on the phone. I'll stay here tonight and give you a special massage to get you back in shape. What do you say? Hell yeah, I fucking earned it. Everybody, have a good sleep, and we'll go fresh into battle as soon as Supercontinent servers migration starts, alright? Excuse me? Yeah? Can I try to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been into the club since I have them analyzed? The ever-useful Akira. Sure, get me all the voices. The thing is, the process takes a while, so it's likely I only have one ready in time. Okay, which voice would prove the most useful? Let's see. I'm thinking, like, I'm leaning towards Larissa because of, you know, her marketing ability. Maybe she could get more information. Diana being, like, actually one of the people working on it would be helpful, but I think she's on our side now, so I don't want to go around her like that. Naima's just a lawyer. Edgar... Either Larissa or Edgar. Maybe Edgar's, because maybe his self-destruct sequence... Let's go Edgar's. Give me Edgar's voice. Understood. I'll transfer it to your neural drive when it's ready. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Okay, everyone, it's a wrap. Tomorrow, we make history. Okay, so this is a landline telephone. Sorry. You sneaked into Ferguson's office? Yep, I'm in, and a single alarm triggered. Nice. I see you found the landline Johanna told us about. Do you need me to run you through its mechanism? Sure, provide that it doesn't make you feel too ancient. Shut up and listen. Okay, I'll get comfortable. I holding it right? Look, it's not that different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. That's it? Let's press A to use it and input a sequence of 9 numbers, then wait for it to perform the call. You can also tap the keys directly on the touchscreen if you prefer. Cool. You should have Joanna's phone address in your neural drive in case you want to give it a try. Sure. I'll have a look around too in case I see some useful info to start digging towards the MNA. I set my drive in detective mode, so I'll be automatically be picking up facts and important data. I've also loaded Johanna's voice in it, along with the voice of Akira's prepared for me. That should be more than enough to get me started. Wish me luck. Luck wished. Okay. Okay, we have to type it in. Let's talk to Joanna and just get started. Better switch to my regular voice with Joanna. Hey Joanna, it's Brandeis. What do you need? I'm inside Ferguson's office. What now? I'm inside Ferguson's office. What now? Okay, the MNA and any other important systems are controlled through the landline. But it'd be a good idea to start scouting Ferguson's computer first to gather as much intel as you can. The thing is that this guy doesn't own a computer. What? That's impossible. I'm 100% sure Ferguson has a computer in his office. It must be hidden somewhere in the room. The guy is a Feng Shui fanboy. I'm sure he's got it inside the desk or something. Inspect the room closely. I'm sure there's a mechanism to draw the computer out. Okay, I'll see what I can find. Bouquet of flowers. That are synthetic. They feel like the real thing, but last for months. It has a card in it. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR. Getting a bit ahead of themselves, huh? Some documents. They look like meeting schedules. Genocide plan discussion, July 5th, 10:30, office 620, COO. Empowering middle managers, July 6, 11... Okay. Merger with USEC. Next steps, July... That's it for this week. Is that a skull? Shit, this is a natural bone. There's something carved on it. Dulce bellum inexperitus. War is sweet to those who have never experienced it. This guy's a total loony. A note. Since you complained about the computer ruining your Feng Shui, I had to install it into a hidden compartment. To use it, activate it from your phone. It's all 7s to hit the jackpot. We'll set it how you want it when you're back. Francis, you gotta love them post-its. Lincoln corporate info since 1980. Okay, so in that case, 7-7. Accessing office computer. Jackpot. There we go. Okay, show me your secrets. Of course it needs a password. Can't you crack it? Let me try. I mean, if it's all 7s... Nope. This computer is a beast. It'd be easier to torture the password out of the owner. Okay, should I call it a torturer? I wish that was a joke. Don't call anyone. I'll try to figure out the password myself. This would be a great time to take advantage of that rogue implant Sakura installed into Ferguson. I need to find a way of contacting him. Oh, maybe we can... I was wondering, it's like maybe we can call HR and disguise our voice as, Okay, we're setting our voices. Okay. No, so yeah, we'll call HR as, you know, him, and maybe we can get contact information. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Yo, Karen, I'm Edgar, Daddy. So good to hear your voice. Coming up with more revolutionary ideas for the company? Sure, I know you were super depressed after Akira started outperforming you at your job, but you shouldn't worry about that. After all, we don't love you for your ability to code, but for your creativity, right? You can just enjoy coming up with the wildest ideas, and with Akira by your side, there's nothing you can't achieve. After all, if your creation does your job for you, it's still your merit, don't you think? Yeah, maybe. Thanks for cheering me up. Listen, I need something. Yeah, I need to contact Ferguson. I need to contact Adrian Ferguson. He's not in his office and an urgent matter has come up. Adrian hasn't really been feeling well these days, so he's resting at his villa by the harbor. Fortunately, he had his emergency line installed in his home. Take note. 55, yeah. Gotcha. Thank you. Tell him we're praying for his recovery at HR. Sure, babe. Sure, bye. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm thinking. Okay. No, what am I doing? Now, let me go back. I was gonna say, okay, we can look at this web in the top right. Okay, we're near the end of the game, I think, with this. Okay. Alright, let's try calling. We'll still call with, now, if he'll talk to Edgar is one question. But, okay. Hello? Yo, Adrian, it's Edgar, the genius. Damn, Edgar, why are you calling me at home like, this late at night? Something wrong with the M&A? No. Well, yeah, but just a minor issue. I need to whitelist you for the M&A to do proper job, but basically you need to access your computer or things could get hairy. I don't get your nerd gibberish, but God, Edgar, fix it, please. We can't fail tonight. My password is, merge the world, 4891. Thank you very much. I'll keep you in the loop. Alright. I need to find out the password. Yeah, merge the world 4891. What the hell? The password doesn't work? I hope Ferguson's not trying to trick me. What the hell? Or unless he changed it? Did we call him back? Yo, Ferguson! Hello? Yo, Edgar again. The password you gave me doesn't work. They probably had to change as a precaution since I've been acting sort of weird these days. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you. Tech problems here tell me we were able to override your computer security through bio-encryption. Sorry, you lost me there. Basically, if you send over your medical ID, we can get clearance by simulating your presence. Whoa, didn't know that was possible, but sure. Medical ID is 74... Okay. 7... Thank you. Looks like the hippie made him not only compassionate, but over-trusting as well. That's good for us. Hell, yes! Now I just need to pass the ID to Donovan, and he'll see if Akira can get Ferguson's bio profile. Listen, I'm a bit stressed out by the whole situation. I'm afraid I won't be much more use tonight, so I think I'm going to take a walk along the beach. Can't deal with this pressure, I swear. Don't worry, we can take it from here. You relax. Okay, thank you, and good luck. Alright, so call Don. Hey, Donovan, I need your help. Sure, what's up? Now, we can change our... Ferguson gave me his medical ID. Can you get me his voice? Ferguson gave me his medical ID. Can you get me his voice? It's 7... Yeah. Attaboy. Akira's on it. Got it. Akira's transmitting Ferguson's profile to your neural drive as we speak. Oh yeah, I just received it. You're the best. Thank you, team. Now go get him. Oh, wait, shoot. Hold on. Then what do we do? Do we do we call HR? Or do we call Diana? Or I suppose we call HR and see if they can... Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hello, Karen. Hello, Adrian. I thought you were resting up at you Villa. Your Villa. How are you? Fine, thanks. You can keep resting if you want. Don't worry about tonight's plans. Radika's got everything under control. I'm feeling a bit better, and I want to be here to support the company at this critical moment. That's so brave of you, Adrian. Listen. Someone changed my password. I need to access my computer. Someone changed my password. I need to access my computer. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm afraid I can't help you. You should call Francis about that. Would you please remind me of what his number is? Sure, let me check. Here. CTO Francis, Connect? Got it. Thank you so much, Karen. You're welcome. Okay. Okay. Let's just keep trying it. CTO's office, what's wrong? Good evening, Francis. Hey, Adrian. Why are you calling? I thought you were taking some days off. That's right, I was feeling a bit off with the pressure and all, but hell, I want to be here. Well spoken, friend. Tonight we shape history. Is there something I can do for you? I can't access my computer. I can't access my computer. Oh, that. I'm sorry, buddy. Since you were taking an indeterminate number of days off, I figured I should change your password. Just to be safe. We got some critical days ahead, you know. I understand. Good call, Francis. What's the new password, then? I didn't want to tarnish your style, so I made it a small homage to your idol, as a bit of a welcome back present. The password is Fork Parker Best CFO. Okay? Huh, very funny. Okay, I've got other stuff I need to deal with tonight. Thank you, man. Give me a call if you need anything else. Sure. Bye. All right. Oh yeah, I'm in. Shit, there's 100 of employees registries here. I'm gonna filter the ones that seem familiar. Alright, what do we have here? Except for Francis and Edgar, looks like I have clearance to access most employee profiles. Let's dig in. Which folder should I access? I'm wondering... Edgar's is protected, Francis is protected, but makes sense. So... how about Diana? Okay, I'm in Diana's account. I'm gonna run my data skimming script to see what we got here. Diana Myers, 31, consulting engineer, active product social psych welfare. Oh, here's her landline phone address. Whoa, she has her implants done at Supercontinent's clinics, so we can access her medical data. If I share that with Akira, they should be able to update my VMod with Diana's voice. Let's keep digging. Wait, what's this? A hidden file called failsafe.nfo? Holy shit, looks like some sort of trump card Diana held on to get back at Supercontinent in case events turned against her. It points to a corrupted version of SPW that could fry the whole system. This is it, Donovan. This is what we needed. Yes, bless you, Diana. We put enough doubt in her mind she created a backup plan. Okay, execute it, or whatever you cool hackers do. It's not that easy. The corrupted version is committed to the project's main repository, whose administration is Edgar. Whose administrator is Edgar. To get the fireworks started, I'll need to access Edgar's profile to roll the repository back to the corrupted version. It's never that simple with you nerdy spies. Don't worry, we still got this. If we can access Edgar's account, this evil machine is done. Which folder should I access? Can we access Edgar's with our voice changer? Hold on. I'm going to assume... I have security clearance for this one. It's password protected. To regain access to your account, input your security code on the phone linked to this computer. And here we are. The security question is, number of existing Akuras, Larissa's former... plus Larissa's former name. What? Larissa's former name? Is that guy in love with her? Okay. Apparently so. Do you know anything about Larissa changing her name? Nope, this is news to me. Okay, it looks like info I can fish up by calling around. Here we go. Now, which folder should I access? Well, Larissa's, because... Nice, I'm in. Gonna run my data skimming script to see what we got here. Larissa Robo-Billard, 29. Cool, her landline number's here too. For the rest, there's a massive amount of sketches, concept art, brainstorming logs. The only mildly interesting thing is that she started to consider some ideas regarding the presentation of the new CEO, looking into how to properly communicate their philosophy while spinning the situation in Supercontinent's favor. Though by her notes, it seemed Larissa is struggling to picture her new boss's personality or image. Maybe I could use that. Nothing else? Nope, pretty much above board, this girl. Which folder should I access? I guess might as well get into the ones we can't get into, so how about Naima? Run my data skimming script to see what we've got here. Naima Kase, 34. Got her landline number. Shit, this girl is super boring. Plus, she has a ridiculous number of individual password-protected files. I don't blame her. Knowing her bosses have access to the files of employees below them. Nothing of much interest here. Also, it seems she didn't have her implants done at Supercontinent's clinics, so no medical data either. Maybe if you can find out what clinic she went to, Akira can look for her medical ID. Okay, I'll ask around and see if I can find anything on that. Now we have her number. Cool. Okay then, which folder should I access? I'm in. I'm gonna run my data skimming script to see what we got here. She's 24 years old and her name is Karen from HR. From HR? From HR? Is that German? Aha. No, silly. She's written it in literally as first name Karen, last name from HR. Sorry. This is very weird. She has a pretty normal profile. There's an average amount of common info here. So very normal, it feels strange. Almost forged. I mean, who's that uninteresting? It's like her whole profile is packed with inoffensive signs. I think you're probably overthinking it. Focus on your mission. Okay, but this is super weird, trust me. I trust you, but who knows what level of secrets a corporation like this could be hiding. We must have more pressing matters to attend to. Alright. Which folder should I examine? Is she an Akira unit, maybe? Okay. Yeah, what about us? Nice, I'm in. Gonna run my data skimming. Yeah. Might as well learn about the guy we're impersonating. Adrian Ferguson, 47. He's on medical leave, of course. He's a pretty dull guy. Money, merger, growth, mini pie and bar charts. Oh, some interesting emails about how he's worried about the new CEO may affect stakeholders' trust in Supercontinent. The conversation ends with, we should discuss this in person, though. Well, there's a big amount here dedicated to charity in the city. Looks like this company is actually trying to act on their social promises. Ferguson doesn't seem to be very in the loop on SBW and the M&A beyond financing it. Oh, Akira's a surprisingly cheap project to maintain. Shit, it's actually producing benefits even now. When it's only being used internally. Kudos to our skinny friend. Beyond that, you can't find anything of much interest. That's alright. Maybe we can use a bit of trouble about the stakeholders not trusting the new CEO. True, I'll keep it in mind. Now, which folder should I access? Okay. Francis is protected. No security clearance for this one. It's password. Security question is, do you have a death wish? Try this again and the CTO shall deliver. Well played, Francis. Let's be cautious. Back to the root. Okay, we do not need to mess with Francis. Okay. No. Hey, Donovan, I need your help. Sure, what's up? I got Diana's medical ID. Can you give me her voice? She did her implants at Supercontinent. Can you tell Akira to look it up? Already on it. Got it. Akira is transmitting Diana's profile to your neural drive as we speak. Just received it. Okay, make a use of it. Okay, I'm thinking. So, we got a bunch of names now, but okay. Because what I'm thinking is maybe as Adrian, we got to call Larissa, because she should be like one of the major stakeholders in this. And then I'm thinking maybe as Diana, we got to call Naima. Maybe then we can learn about her, or maybe then we take that to talk to... Okay. I'm thinking. Okay, sorry, my voice is getting really hoarse. Adrian Ferguson expressed concern about the new CEO weakening the relationship with the stakeholders. Naima got her implants from an independent clinic. Larissa is struggling to picture the image of the new CEO. Edgar's phone password code is the number of existing Akiras plus Larissa's former name. So we definitely got to call Larissa as Edgar, probably. Like, do some flirting. But then how do we find out how many Akira units there are? Unless that's information that Francis knows. There's gonna be a lot of things to like combine. So I'm just looking like just like all these big things. Okay. Hold on, sorry, my voice is getting hoarse. I'm gonna put a pause in real quick, and we'll be back to this in a bit. We're getting close to the end. This is so much fun. This is so cool. Like, this is like a fun, just like hacker, like a netrunner style. It's just like, I'm in. Okay, hold on, back in a bit. And we're back. It is almost 5 a.m. the next day. Like, just put this down for a little bit, got busy with other stuff, it got late. And quick transition, I transferred my save data. I'm now playing this on a Switch 2, for what little difference that makes in terms of this game. They released in 2017, or yeah, or whenever it came out, but you know. So, sorry, I just like, it is almost 5 a.m. I've been up since like 2 a.m. Watched the new episode of Mighty 9, episode 5. Yes? No, 6, right? Whatever, the newest episode, the Many Gifts one. So, yeah, so I'm up and I go like, I'm still downloading stuff on my Switch 2, so it's like, let's finish this out. Or at least try to. Okay, so, we're trying to get information in numbers. We got loads of stuff. So, we gotta find out how many Akira units are in Go right now. We gotta get more information. We gotta get Diana's information. Sorry. So I guess we just start calling. So my thought is, let's take Edgar's and then call Francis. If that guy is, you know, if that guy's got all the tech information, maybe he knows about the Akira units. CDO office, what's wrong? Yo, Francis, this is Edgar. What did you fuck up this time? Hey, how about a little faith here? Okay, what do you want? Do you know how many Akira androids? Yeah. I'm debating on which one. I feel like we can only ask him one, so let's try the Akira one. Do you know how many Akira androids there are? Aren't you the head of that project? Yeah, dude, but, you know, for me, Akira is my one and only love. I don't count them like potatoes. Why do you want to know that? The bots told me to fill out this report and can't put the numbers together, dude. God, Edgar, I swear. Calm down, Francis. You know the amount then or what? No, I don't know I don't fucking know the exact amount. You're supposed to be in charge of that, for God's sakes. Okay, man, no need to be that way. Fuck off. I think he hung up on me. If I tell him we screwed up, that might be a bad thing. So, maybe does Joanna know? Probably. Maybe? Well, let's Call Joanna, see if she's got any ideas for us right now. Hey Joanna, it's Brandy's. What do you need? Do you know how many Akira... I found a way to bring the MNA down. That's fantastic. Why did you find? Apparently there's an old version of SBW that makes the whole network crash or something. But to set it up, I need access to Edgar's account. Oh, I see. So that's what you want to try. I don't know if this is a good idea. That's a good idea. Why? I'll bring you up to speed on Supercontinent's network structure. To handle the whole city's implant data flow, we need a big-ass computer. In the old days, we just hired that kind of power. But that changed when we built this tower. The whole skyscraper is a supercomputer. So to add something to the stream, you need to access one of the sprayed ports. Okay, how do I access that? There's supposed to be the one in every executive office, but only the CTO has the power to open them. You're gonna have to convince Francis. Okay, sounds challenging, but not that hard. Yeah, that was the easy part. What else? Only signed builds can be integrated into the supercomputer stream. And to sign them, you need something impossible to get. Try me. Radika's biometric profile. Fuck me. I told you you shouldn't underestimate her. She's built a pretty solid system. You should look for a plan B. Or find a way to get Radika's biometric profile. I don't think that's possible. We have a super ninja AI able to craft biometric profiles on our side. I'll check with Donovan where our friend Akira can take us before giving up on this. Plus, breaking into a Prodigy's impregnable system is too damn sexy and incentive for a guy like me. You're crazy. Thanks. Okay. So, and if we get Radika's biometrics, that can probably get, Francis to open everything up. Hey, Donovan, I need your help. Sure, what's up? New challenge. We need to forge Radika's bio profile. Only way to run a program in the Supercontinent's data stream is if it's signed by the CEO. Yeah, I heard. What a cautious kid. I spoke with Akira as soon as you found out about it. Akira thinks they can pull it off. Not a version good enough for you to replicate their voice, but at least the minimum necessary to sign a build. That's amazing. Give it to me. It'll require some work on your side, though. Alright, what is it? You need to gather as much info on Radika as you can. Akira will interpolate every bit of useful intel you get them to do... Akira will interpolate every bit of useful intel you get them to do some sort of bioprofile keygen that will be able to brute force the signature, or something like that. Okay, don't sweat it with the technical terms. I get the picture. Thank you. I'm going to set a data gauge in my neural drive, so please tell Akira to keep me updated with her progress. Request relayed. Since you did a magnificent scouting job on Radika, we've got some terrain covered already. But Akira still needs more bits to forge a valid profile. Okay, time to dig for some juice. Good luck. Can you also give me Diana's... I got access to Diana's medical ID. Can you give me her voice? She did implants at Supercontinent. Didn't we do that already? Okay. What's this? I need to find a way to install Diana's virus. Good. Any ideas? You're a bit dense tonight, huh? Hey, I'm under a lot of pressure. I know. I'm sorry. My best bet here is Francis, the CTO. If someone knows how to install something in the Supercontinent's network, that's him. Okay, thanks. So, it's telling us who we can pry. So maybe with Diana's voice, we can maybe convince him to talk? CTO's office. What's wrong? Hello, Mr. Ante. This is Diana Myers. Hey, Diana. What's up? I found a critical bug. Yeah, that's more important for Diana's use. I don't know how to put this, but I found a critical bug in SPW that we need to fix before it goes live. What? Why? We can't make last-minute modifications. Tonight's a big deal. Precisely why we need to fix it before it goes live. Listen, even if I agree to this nonsense, the only way to add something to the superconductor system stream is through the Office S raid. And to add something that way, you need a build signed up with Radika's biometric data. Okay, is there a way to contact Radika? You know our CEO doesn't take calls, she only makes them. Okay. If I manage to get a proper build, will you agree to let me push it to production? Only the situation is concerning enough. Okay, I'll keep you posted. Okay. I need to find out the security code first and put the number of existing hackers plus Larissa's former name. Now. No. No. Okay. So, Larissa. Debating. Let's change course. Okay, let's call Larissa with Edgar. Hi there, Larissa. Right now, not at the office, so probably I'm in no condition to work at all. Right now, I'm not at the office, so probably I'm not in no condition to work at all. Feel free to leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I'm in the mood. Yeah, I wouldn't be at the office at this time of the night either. Kudos for being the corporate prick, Larissa. Damn. Okay, Larissa's out. Okay, what if... Call, Naima with Diana. Yes? Hey, Naima, this is Diana. Diana? We shouldn't be speaking. You're under review right now, Miss Myers. But why? Sorry, no questions. Have a good night. Well, okay, that was, Ooh! I wonder if... let's see. I wonder if we call Karen from HR. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hello, Karen. This is... Diana, how are you? Your contract with us is almost over, right? Such a shame. But don't worry, a girl as talented as you, it won't be long before we call you in for another project. I heard you tried your SPW project on yourself, right? Did it help you with your chronic depression? Who's this Karen? How the hell does she know about SPW and Diana's depression? Are they close? Yeah, I feel super good, thank you. Listen, Karen. Could you tell me Dr. Coldstream's phone number, please? Oh, I'm so sorry. You don't have enough clearance in the company for me to share that number with you. Really? It's an important matter. I'm sorry, Edgar. I'm sorry. Edgar is a very busy man. I have instructions that he isn't to be disturbed by low-tier employees. That was a low blow. Sorry. Procedure. Was that everything? Yes, thank you. Okay. So we need someone with high clearance. So what if we call HR with Ferguson? Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Listen. I'm worried that we'll only get a chance to ask them one thing. I'm worried about Radika's weakening stakeholders' trust in us. I'm worried about Radika's weakening stakeholders' trust in us. Oh no, why do you say that? No matter how capable she is, presenting 1,516-year-old as our 15, 16-year-old... Okay, that's what he meant. As our new director is going to play hell with shares for sure. Can we do anything to prepare for that moment? Do you have any kind of documentation or footage that we could use to prove she's up to the task? Well, she's got a couple of these on politics and economics already out there. Thesis. Yeah, that's right. Naima managed to finagle the legal paperwork so Radhika could apply to her university studies before the minimum age. I love to read them. Maybe we can use them to boost our partner's trust in her when the time comes. Sure, they were published under the pseudonym of Inoke Gaynor. Where have we heard the name Gaynor before? Oh yeah, last homage to the former CEO. I guess. Well, thanks, Karen. That was useful. I'm glad I called you. You're welcome. Take care. These theses are part of a public domain, so I can access them with my neural drive. That's a lot of writing. It'll be useful in forging Radhika's intellect. Okay. Well, maybe Diana knows more, so... Or, not Diana, Naima. Actually, maybe Diana would know more, too. We can always call everybody. Yes? Good evening, Naima. Oh, Mr. Ferguson. Hadn't you gone home? Yes, I'm calling from my emergency landline. I have it at my beach villa. At the beach villa. Ah, is there something I can do for you? That sounds suspicious. Might as well. I need you to sell half the company's shares to the highest bidder. Can you deal with that? I don't usually deal with that myself, but sure. I'll see if I can wake up someone from finance and get them to make the exchange. I can't reach my guy. I need you to solve this ASAP, or we could lose billions of dollars. Oh my god. I can't do much bedridden at home. Please make it happen, at any cost. Understood. I don't know if this'll work, but it'll at least cause a great deal of confusion. Alright, that'll be fun. Let's see. Good evening, Diana. I'm calling from... Oh, please leave me alone. What's the matter? Let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that I learned about how Supercon is planning to broadcast SBW. I don't 100% agree with what you're doing. But hey, I'm just a consultant. Make it happen already so I can wipe this from my digital memory. Let me be, please. I have a lot to process. Looks like Diana's changed her mind regarding SBW, huh? Let's exploit that. I'll switch to my voice. Hey, Diana. I may be able to help you. What happened to your voice? Who is this? I'm Brandeis, Donovan's partner. I'm inside Supercontinent's offices. I'm here to stop the mirror neuron algorithm from brainwashing the city. What? Are you crazy? Yep. Yes, and I make a living out of it. Now focus. I hear you're not very enthusiastic about these guys broadcasting your digital happy pills to the whole population. You hear right. I left the Red Strings Club with some doubts in me, so I decided to do some digging on Supercontinent's plans for SPW, and you found out about the mirror neuron algorithm and how they're going to force feed SPW to every breathing man, woman, and child in this city? Exactly. Can you help me stop it? I found your failsafe. I'm betting on it as my trump card. It's not going to work. Why? I'll put you up to speed on Supercontinent's network structure. To handle the whole city-state plan stand-up flow, you need to have the big-ass computer in the world. It's the same thing, Joanna said. The whole skyscraper is a supercomputer. So to add something to the stream, you need to access one of the S-rated ports. Okay, how do I access that? There's supposed to be one in every executive office, but only the CTO has the power to open them. You're gonna have to convince Francis. Okay, sounds challenging, but not that hard. Yeah, that was the easy part. What else? Only signed builds can be integrated into the supercomputer's stream. And to sign them, you need something impossible to get. Try me. The CEO's biometric profile, and I mean the mysterious new CEO. Fuck me. It's alright, you tried. It's not gonna matter to any of us tomorrow, so let it be. No fucking way. I'll get that biometric shit. How? We have a super ninja AI able to craft biometric profiles on our side. I'll check with Donovan how far our friend Akira can take us before we give up on this. It'll be a long shot, but I'm praying you can pull it off. No need to pray. Just watch. Okay. Well, so Diana gave us the same breakdown. So. Sorry. I'm debating. trying to think of what are next. Because I don't know if we, like, call maybe the same people over and over again. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? I need you to remind me my phone number. Ah, Edgar, you shouldn't smoke that much weed on important nights like this. I'm sorry, Karen, but the pressure, a delicate mind like mine needs some magic healing. In any case, I need the number. Gotta coordinate with the team to fix an unexpected issue. Sure. Sure. It's your number. It's your number. I was just worried about your health. My health is fine. Relax. Here you are. Okay. Okay. What do we call Karen again? Hello, this is Karen from HR. I need to access Radika's medical data. Okay. Oh, may I ask why? That's a bit confidential, but yeah, I'm fine-tuning the algorithm of the thing we're going to publish to the implant network, and need to add a couple of exceptions for Radika. Whoa, sounds important. Sorry, I'm gonna get my cat in my lap. Come here. Stop scratching. Sit down. There we go. Good boy. Okay. In any case, I can't give you access to that. You'll need permission from legal department. Tell all this to Naima Kase, and I'm sure she'll be willing to help. All right. That's a lead. We'll keep it up as Edgar. Yes? Hey, Naima, Dr. Coldstream here. Good evening, Doctor. What can I need you to... We can call him multiple times, I think. I need you to share all our papers regarding XPW with the scientific community. Come again? Yep, we're coming out in the open. It's part of the plan for tomorrow's new world. Social psyche welfare, which shall mark as a new age defined by transparency. The boss told us we should be the ones to take the first step. Okay, sorry for questioning your orders, Doctor. I'll gather everything we have and send it ASAP. Oh, looks like that was actually a big thing we could have done. Sorry, trying to scroll way to the side. Okay. Glad to be of service. Bye. Okay, hold on. Let's call her again. So I'm worried it's just if we take too much time or we ask, say the wrong thing, it's oh, we're gonna be found out. I don't know if that's the case. Dr. Coldstream here. Good evening, Doctor. I need to access Radika's medical data. That's confidential. I need a good reason to agree to that. My thing is super confidential too, but I'm fine-tuning the algorithm of a thing we're going to publish to the city's implant network, and I need to add a couple of exceptions for Radika, so she won't be affected by it. Oh, and don't worry, I've added most of us to the whitelist too. You'll be fine. But it's super important I update it tonight, or we risk losing Radika's brilliance. Okay, I guess you do outrank me. I'll trust your word. And put this one-use key into the city's, okay. Thank you. Alright. Don't lose it. Don't worry, I'm serious about work. I'll see what Donovan and Akra can make out of this. Well, hold on. Before we do that, let's call Karen again. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Nope, never mind. I guess we don't need to do that if we already got the medical data. Donovan, I need your help. Sure, what's up? Naima gave me a single-use key for getting Radika's medical data. That sounds powerful. Give me the key and I'll have Akira look into it. Yeah, I don't need to... Searching. Bingo! There's not enough data to impersonate Radika's voice. But sure, there's a great deal of progress in our fake profile quest. Well done. Thanks. There we go. Brandeis, we've got enough data to forge Radika's bioprofile. Nifty. Akira's sending it to your neural drive as we speak. You can keep gathering data if you want. But just so you know, you're supposed to be able to compile a build to fuck the M&A accessing Edgar's profile. We're almost there. Let's go, team! Okay, so is that enough? Right. Sorry. Who's got another... Alright, we can't call with Diana. I'm not using Joanna's voice just because, like, I don't want to, you know, mess with her since she knows we're a part of this, but... I'm curious. Yes? Hey, Naima, this is Johanna. Oh my god, Johanna, I can't believe my ears. Is it really you? Yeah, I'm back. I didn't know you were so worried about me. I've been going crazy looking for you since you left the office in such a state. I'm so sorry. I don't know what got into me. Apparently, it was a malfunction with my implants, but I got it fixed in time. Thank God. Back to normality. Did you need something from me? Yeah, might as well keep doing the sabotage. I need you to fire every engineer on our payroll. Oh, sounds drastic. May I ask why? No. I must advise you to give them a reasonable explanation, or we may be facing some trouble. And I'm not just talking about bad press. We have more than 80 engineers on our payroll. Compensate them with a $300,000 bonus each. But that, we can afford it. Don't worry. Just do it. Understood. I'll prepare the paperwork and send the order to HR. God, that felt good. I'm just looking. Okay. Would it be uncool to call Joanna as Joanna? I better switch my regular voice with Joanna. It's Brandeis. Do you know how many Akira androids are there? Yeah, can you give me a hint? Do you know how many Akira androids there are? Why do you need to know that? I'm trying to access Edgar's profile, and I'm attempting to answer the security question to retrieve the account. The one you make in case you lose your password. So I need to know the I quote number of existing Akiras. How can someone be such a genius and so dumb at the same time? Like, that's gonna stay a fixed number or something. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I don't know the exact number at this moment. It's hard to believe that guy's the creator of the M&A and the father of Akira. I try to see it as having multiple intelligences, like he's lacking the most common ones in exchange for selling in a few special ones. Common sense is underrated. Okay, back to work. Alright, what if we call Edgar as Francis? Because Akira's his baby. He probably knows that. I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. Do you know how many Akira androids there are? Sorry to bother you at this time of night. I just need to check on one little detail. Do you know how many Akira androids there are? Oh, that's easy. We produced 256 beautiful Akira androids. It's a nice number, huh? Thank you very much. Have a pleasant night. Ah. Okay, I'm thinking it's just sort of like... We still gotta get Larissa's name. So let's try... I'm super high right now. Could you tell me Larissa's former name? What? No, mind your business. Leave my goddess alone. Well, that was just worth a shot. I don't think he cares who, he picks up to. Okay, I need to know everything you can tell me about Radika. Okay, why? I'm worried about her recent behavior. Yeah, let's not... I mean... Oh yeah? You better worry about it yourself. Radika is beyond all puny peasants' concerns. But... Night... Okay, what if we try... I don't know. I don't know if that's giving away too much. I need, Yeah, you don't get to ask why. It's an order. Jeez, don't be like that. I was just curious. You're welcome to discuss curiosity when you sober up. As for now, you need to obey, you irresponsible prick. You're starting to turn me on a little with that kind of talk. Okay, I was thinking, it's like, why did Diana say that? Oh, right, because she was worried for her life. But I wonder if that could have swayed. Are you aware who you're speaking with? Okay, what do I know about our boss? I'm not super intimate with Radika, but I can tell you a couple of things. I guess the most crucial thing to understand about our boss is her upbringing. From the early age of 3, Radika was taken care of by a team of Akira units, specially designed to stimulate her intelligence and creativity. Can you imagine having a dozen ever-caring, infinitely patient teams of parents, able to answer all their infinite questions able to answer all the infinite questions a curious kid has, doing so with unparalleled eloquence? Radika showed promise as an infant, but put her under the loving guidance of Akira, my finest creation. Well, I think Radika might possess the brightest mind in all of history. I can't wait to see where she'll lead humanity. Wow. Was that information helpful? Yes, thank you. I'll go back to my drugs then. Time to celebrate. Okay. That's interesting. Let's see. Whoops. Okay. Let's try, talking with Joanna's voice too. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hi, Karen. This is... Good evening, Joanna. Glad to hear you're back and you had us all worried sick. I'm sure all you needed was a little time away from the company for a couple of days to get rid of that anxiety of yours. How can I help you? I don't know if I want to ask that, but... Do you have anything about Larissa's previous identity? Oh, I'm sorry, but that's not within my purview to disclose. You should consult with legal department for that one. Karen, this is a critical matter. And I'm sure our legal team will be pleased to provide. Okay, fine. I don't like the idea of asking hold on. Okay, so we got to get the information about, listen. No. Okay. Yes? Yeah, Naima. Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Yes, but why do you ask? I'm conducting security background checks on all employees because we've been having some data leakage problems in the company. I'm sure Larissa's loyal to us, but you can never be too careful, right? Okay, although I shouldn't be disclosing colleagues' personal data, not even to an executive. These are drastic times, Naima. I'm sure it can't be that illegal for your boss to check up on your background, right? I don't know why I fight it. We both know I'll comply. Her former name was Danielle Robillard. See, not a big deal. I'll continue with my background check then. Thanks, Naima. seems concerning. I don't like that pause, but okay. Whoops. But that... Number of existing operas... Well, okay. Danielle, 256. So 256, Danielle? Oh, I see. Wait, is that... Yeah, is it Daniel or is it Daniel? Okay. 256, Akira. I think that's what they're going for. Access to Dr. Coldstream's account granted to the Executive Office 56 computer. Bam! Alright, what do we got? Finally, I'm in. Gonna run my data skimming script to see what we got here. Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37 years old. Well, the guy's grades were mediocre, to put it mildly. I guess not every genius has to fit into the academic rat race, huh? Well, he managed a doctorate. That's an achievement. Oh, we had his implants done at Supercontinent. We can access his medical data. Shame that last night I told Akira to recreate Edgar's voice. We could have gotten it from this... Well, whatever. Now, what we came for. Let's check the Mirror Neuron Algorithm Project repository. Oh my god, I found it! This is a hot mess! Diana, dude, this isn't a buggy version. This is a fucking instrument of chaos. There's no saying what'll happen to the network if we execute this code. Sounds good to me. Let's fry Supercontinent. You're always down for blown up technology, huh? Electricity is overrated. Okay, I downloaded the program. You just need to compile it and find a way to upload it to Supercontinent's network. The Mirror Neuron bullshit is on borrowed time. Okay. Almost got it. Brandy's Donovan, any ideas? Oh, yeah. Larissa's former ID was Daniel Robillard. Can you get me her voice? It's not an easy search, but we can look for both names of Larissa and Daniel in the city's gender transitioning centers. Okay, it is Daniel. Sorry, I wasn't sure. Akira's streaming in the data. Found a match. Let me see. Yes, that's our girl. No doubt about it. Akira's transmitting Larissa's profile to your neural drive as we speak. Alright, just came in. Let's see what I can do with this voice. I guess Edgar will be the easiest target if you got something left to squeeze out of him. Yeah, I was thinking. I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. Hey, Edgar. Glad to hear you're having fun. Larissa! What are you doing at work so late? I thought you were free at last. Well, tonight's an important night. I wanted to hang around, make sure everything's fine. True, true. Say, why don't you come by my lab and we make sure everything goes smoothly together? Sure, I may swing by your place later. I love you. Can't wait to get my hands on what you're smoking, handsome. Larissa's hard to impersonate. I hope he's stoned enough to buy it. Were you calling for something? Or did you just miss me? Nothing, sorry. Okay, well, if we got Larissa now, we can... I go, yeah, Larissa, or Edgar's in love with Larissa, as if that was important knowledge to know. Hello, Naima, it's Larissa. I'm Larissa from marketing. Good evening, Miss Robillard. What can I do for you? I need you to cancel all of our trademarks. I need you to cancel all of our trademarks. Come again? I know how it sounds. It hurts me more than it hurts you, believe me. But it's all part of the new plan the boss came up with. Apparently, starting now, Supercontinent doesn't believe in patents or trademarking. So please execute the order. Okay, that's a bold move, but I'm not here to judge. She's the mastermind, after all. Consider it done. Tell Radika that by tomorrow morning everything will be gone. You're the best. Thank you. Anything else? That was it. Have a great night. Did we... Whoops. Hold on. Did we... We can't talk to her. I'm trying to think of other things we can sabotage. Yes? Hey, Naima, Dr. Coldstone here. Good evening, Doctor. What can I do for you? Need to know where you got your implants? What's the problem? No problem. I thought you had them done with Supercon, so I was checking to add you into the new program's whitelist. You know, we Supercon and people get some privileges regarding SPW and all that stuff. But I need to access your implant data to protect you. Of course, I got my implants at the Holistic Upgrades Clinic. And what do you mean by project? Or protect? Ah, nothing serious, just techie slang. Thanks, Naima. Okay, that was easy. I learned where Naima got her implants. Can you get me her voice? The clinics are called Holistic Upgrades. That knows the search a lot. Akira's on it. Got it. Akira's transmitting Naima's profile to your neural drive as we speak. Awesome. Just got it. Alright. Go and make some lawyer dirty talk. Yes, sir. Okay. I wonder... Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Good evening, Karen. Sorry. I was calling from... Naima, my favorite lawyer. How are you? Did the sessions with Dr. Parsons help you with your stress? If you want my opinion, you should be proud of having ethical crises when dealing with affairs like ours. It's only a sign of how good a lawyer you are, and you not only aim to protect us legally, but morally too. I know that what happened with Jack hit you hard, but hey, thanks for covering for us. Who's this Karen from HR, and why does she say all these things like that out of the blue? Are they that close? Sorry, did you want something? I need access to Radika's personal information. I'm preparing my case to get her legally recognized as our CEO, so I need to take every bureaucratic detail into account if we want to want traction on this. Sure, we keep all her data in the secure server. Biological, political, and legal documentation for when the time to come out in the open comes. Sorry. You have a neural implant on you, right, Naima? That's right. May I transfer the data through the phone's earpiece then? Sure. I'm equipped to demodulate air signals, but you knew that already. Yeah, I just want to make sure. Seems a bit rude to just fire data into your ear without asking first. I appreciate that. Okay, transmitting data. Got it. Thank you. There we go. Does that complete Radika's profile? I'm a bit lost. Sure, let's see. Sum it up. We need to install Diana's failsafe. Find a way to install programs into Superion's data stream. Get your hands on Diana's corrupted code. Compile the virus using Radika's profile. Okay. Well, what if we use Naima with, Francis? CTO's office, what's wrong? Good evening, this is Naima Kase. Listen, Naima, I don't have time for any legal shit right now. Big stuff happening tonight. Whatever it is, no matter how grave or urgent, I'll deal with it tomorrow. But, bye. Well, that didn't work. Maybe Larissa has some sway on this guy? He's the nut we gotta crack. Ugh. CTO's office, what's wrong? Hello, handsome, it's Larissa. Good evening, my diva. I forgot what I called for, sorry. That's not suspicious at all. Actually, what if we take Larissa with, Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hey, Karen, what's up? Larissa, my woman! You finally got to go out and unwind a little after that last, sprint. Yeah, so, hey, our health insurance covered your gender calibrations in the end, right? It wasn't right that you were spending such a fortune on them. If you have a problem again, let us know, okay? Sure, thank you. I mean, at least Supercontinent LTD has good gender-affirming care programs. This Karen girl seems to be fond of Larissa. What did you want, by the way? I'd like to know more of our CRO's personality. Sorry, I'm adjusting. I'm preparing the announcement of her ascension to power, and I want to get the tone of the campaign right. I mean, of course, I plan to make her look cool, but I want to start off by giving the press a good impression of what... Oop, I pressed a button. And I want to be aware of any risky details in case I need to cover for the darker parts of her personality, if you know what I mean. Haha, the media makeup you always talk about, right? Atta girl. I haven't worked with Radhika side by side, so I don't know much about her personality, but I'm sure that if you call Francis, he'll be able to give you more accurate description. They've been working together for a long time, overhauling the security protocols for the entire corporation. Okay, sorry, okay. We got a lead, so Francis, not, oh wait. Yeah, we called Francis. Oh, wait. Now that we know what we can ask him about, okay. Oops. I missed a 4. Number you called? Oh, I typed in it wrong. Sorry. Hello, handsome. I'm Larissa. It's Larissa. I need you to know about Radhika's personality. Whoa, didn't expect that kind of question. Why the interest? It's nothing personal. I'm preparing the announcement of her ascension to power, and I want to nail the tone of the campaign. All right, you've always worked wonders with the public opinion, haven't you? I mean, you saved my life with last year's scandal with you-know-who. That's why I'm here for, to make us and our work look spotless. So, Karen told me you've been working closely with Radhika, building Supercontinent's new security system. What can you tell me about her personality? If I had to synthesize her aura, I'd say intense, pragmatic, authoritative, mind-reading. Is that a thing? I swear to you, that girl can see right through anyone. But most of all, this may sound a bit delusional, but I'd say she's sublime. Sublime? Yeah, I know it sounds lame, but... No, that's perfect. I'll focus my campaign around that. Thanks, Francis. This guy is a fanboy, but I guess that'll do it. But I guess that it'll do. Sorry, some typos. Huh, glad to inspire you. Gotta get to work now, bye. Did we complete the profile? Come on, we got so much info. Can we... You fucking Rika. She still voices Larissa. Diana's failsafe is ready, fresh out of the compiling oven and ready to cause some damage. Now we just need to install it on Supercontinent's network using this S-RAID. Let's see if I can get somehow trick Francis into telling me how to access the S-RAID thing. Don't we have enough info on Radhika? Help me focus. For that, you'll need to find a way to install programs into Supercontinent's data stream. We already got that. Get your hands on Diana's corrupted code. Yeah, does Johanna got any ideas? Hey, Joanna, it's Brandeis. Definitely profiled her? Okay. Unless we gotta wait for a certain trigger. Who the hell do we call? I mean, Chief of Operations. This is hierarchy, right? So we call... CTO office, what's wrong? Hey, Francis, this is Johanna. Whoa, Johanna. Are you back at the office? How are you doing? I'm very embarrassed. I'm very embarrassed. My implants malfunctioned, and I went loony. I'm sorry, Francis. My God, that's scary. Are you okay? Are you okay, though? I can handle tonight by myself. No, I'm fine. I got it fixed already. Thanks. I want to be here, too. This is an important night. Very true. Well, glad to have you back. Can I do something for you? Not saying nothing. Okay. No one picked up. Okay. Wait, what the hell did I do? Hold on. Oh, right. We can't call him because we're on his phone. Duh. Okay. CTO office, what's wrong? Yo, Francis, it's Edgar. I fucked up and I need to modify the M&A. Okay, I fucked up and I need to modify the M&A before it goes live. What? Seriously, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Calm down, drama queen. Just a minor fix so the algorithm doesn't go do any funny stuff. Funny stuff. I'm talking about the future of fucking mankind here, Edgar. Can't you be a bit more proactive, Frankie? Yelling doesn't fix shit. Frankie, I'm gonna get your ass fired after we're done with this. Mark my words. Whatever, dude. How do I upload the patch then? Relax. At this point, you'll need to access the office's S-rate to make modifications to the current stream. Cool. Where's that? You can unlock it with the same phone you're using to insult me. Just input all zeros and your office number at the end. Yeah. Wait. You know that for the bill to be able to go live, it has to be signed by Radika's biometric data, right? How do I do that? Shit, we're screwed. Only Radika herself can do that. Oh, how do I contact her? You can't. She doesn't have a specific phone address. She calls when she needs to. Honey, bitch. Hey, careful. Sorry, I'll see what I can do. Thanks for your help. We're so screwed. Okay, what's the office number? All zeros plus this office's number. So that'd be... Oops. Sorry, trying to... Maybe 030? Is that it? I don't know. Or unless... Okay, what's this office's number? Joanna? this office's number. Sorry, I'm thinking. Some documents look like meeting schedules. Okay, okay. Uh, 56? Hold on. Okay, CFO. So, hold on. Okay. So... HR... CFO, Office 56. Unlocking S-Rate from Office 056. Here we go. Finally, everything's ready. Are we ready to blow the goddamn mirror network? I think we're all set. Like, we got Radhika profiled. I'd like to get, like, more information, but I think we're good. Like, I'm wondering if there's, like, more things we can tear down. Like, I feel like there's something we're missing here, but not sure what else we can... Yeah, I'm trying to think. We already... Trying to think of who we haven't talked to Naima yet as... Dr. Coldstream here. Good evening, Doctor. What can I do for you? No, never mind. Got the engineers fired. We canceled the patents. I'm honestly not sure what else we can do. I mean, we could go down the line, but I think we're good. So, everything's ready. And we're ready to blow the goddamn mirror network sky high? Let's do this. Oh, who could be calling at this time of night? Who cares? Come on, Brandeis, finish the job. But aren't you curious? Please, don't do this. It's always the same. Don't look for more trouble than necessary. What if it's important? Maybe if someone's trying to warn us that Supercontinent pulled some Metal Gear move on us and we just activated the M&A ourselves. Stop kidding. Please, Brandeis, don't risk it. You sound pushy. Maybe you know something I don't. What? No! You're being paranoid now. I'm too curious. Good evening, Chief Hacking Officer speaking. Who is this? I'm your most recent interest, Radhika. Wow, the Prodigy CEO. So what do I owe the honor? I can see you had your dose of fun already. You obliterated my carefully designed defenses. Congratulations. Before you proceed, though, I'd like you to hear me out. Sure, give me your supervillain speech. I'm sure you... Ow. Okay, back. Sorry, I got such a cramp in my thighs. Like, I gotta, stretch my legs a little bit. Okay. Okay, I'm sure you had to picture me as a villain to justify whatever price you paid for your crusade. But we both know there are no villains in this game. We're the same. We both use every means at our disposal to make the world a better place. The only thing that's different are our visions. Okay, consider yourself justified already. What do you want? Yeah, the vision is the most essential and important difference. Kind of. It's just like, yeah, we both want to change the world, but how we go about it and why our philosophizing about it are different. You can call it fascist and, you You can call it fascist and progressive in the same just because they both defend their positions with fervor. Or you can't call them, sorry. So you wanted to brainwash people, and me trying to free them makes us not the same at all. Yes, sorry for the poor choice of words. I didn't express myself well. What I want to convey is that I'm not a villain. My people are not villains. I want to save the world. You really are 15 years old, huh? But you know what? That's the first thing you said that I've liked. That I like. I want to save the world too. Are you a teenager too? Nope. I'm young though. I look and sound older, but I'm just 24. Kids these days. Never found an adult who didn't laugh at the concept of saving the world. How do you plan to do it? I don't know yet. I mean, we are kind of... by stopping evil corporations like yours. Very childish in my own ways, I'm sure, but that's not proactive at all. You're keeping progress from happening, not by creating solutions of your own. I spent all my short life thinking about how to save the world. At least give some consideration to the solution a super cultivated mind reached after a decade of careful evaluation, would you? Not enough breath. Okay, I'm curious now. Explain yourself. Fear and hate, those are humanity's heaviest chains. We spend an absurd amount of time and resources trying to protect ourselves from other people, not only in the interest of security, but also of achieving superiority. Energetically, armamentally, economically, and culturally. Sorry, I heard something behind me. It was just my dog. What's up? We want our own identity to dominate the rest. Race, sexuality, gender, religion, ideology. After careful examination of these principles, I've reached the conclusion that all this animosity is not derived from morals, objective judgment, or anything like that, but from fear. Domination is primal survival. I'm eager to find out how all this is going to be linked with brainwashing. It's not brainwashing, and I can prove it to you. Please. Social psyche welfare is in combination with neuroalgorithm is specifically designed to remove that animosity. But not by making you numb or enforcing mindless acceptance. It's going to eradicate irrational phobias, not individuality. But you shouldn't impose that, you should teach it. Yeah, like, fear doesn't beget hate, you know? It's survival mechanism. Like, you know, fear is just misconceptions. Like, the phobias are just, like, misunderstanding. But also, yeah, you shouldn't impose that, you should teach it. You should teach why, like, those phobias are wrong. Why those reactionary ideas are just, like, not applicable. Or, you know, shouldn't be acceptable. But let me finish. People will still be able to debate, to rebel, to get angry at each other, to cry, to love, to have secrets, to yell at the TV. It's only none of that will come from the position of fear. What does that mean? It's like, what does that mean exactly? What? In a society like that, you could gradually eliminate weapons, borders, violent enforcement from police and other institutions. We can eliminate poverty, inequality, and race for economic dominance. And with that, we can stop barbarism, like the destruction of the planet just because the sun and wind aren't marketable sources of energy. Just imagine the world's budget in weapons and every other form of suppression spent in service of humanity. The effort spent on keeping each other in check redirected towards science and cultural progress. We can literally aim for the stars. Humanity's utopian dream wouldn't just be a fantasy anymore. Yeah, like, here's the thing. It's like, okay, Radika turns out to be like a hardcore liberal. I mean, sort of. Yeah, but the thing is, like, again, I don't disagree necessarily. It's just sort of like, again, it's like, yes, these phobias are what causes issues, and if we can get rid of that fear, then, you know, but it's like I said before, it's like, then you should be investing more in the root, not coming up with something else. Like, your ideal scenario might not be perfect for the rest of us. It's not that okay. But yeah, a little bit. Your ideal scenario may not be so perfect for the rest of us. See, you and I share a pretty similar vision, except for one critical, megalomaniac point. I think it's important to preserve the right for everyone to disagree. I mean, okay. As much as it pains me, I think people should have the right to hate too. That's not necessarily where I was going for, but hell, we talk like we know what's best for the world. But would you like to see if some of those people we don't like got to a technology like yours and used it to satisfy their agenda? It'd be fucking outrageous. You can't force feed tolerance and understanding. You can't suppress disagreement. You're just trying to eradicate what makes us human. I don't necessarily agree with how that... I don't necessarily agree with that wording, but, you know, what he's trying... Again, it's... I don't want to put it... Okay. The mirror neural algorithm is not going to suppress what makes us human, and I can prove it to you. I'm all ears. You're super hip, charismatic, funny, and smart. Thank you. Do you consider yourself human? Do you think you have all the qualities required to make one human? Absolutely. I'm superhuman. Well, you should know you're under the effects of SPW right now. What? No, I don't think so. Yes, you are. Like every neural hacker in this city has been for weeks now. No fucking way, brat. You're gonna pay for this. Whoa, that escalated quickly. SPW doesn't seem to have turned you into an obedient puppy, huh? You're lying. I wouldn't be here about to stop your precious plan and save the world otherwise. I told you, you're not a puppet. In fact, you're at your peak right now. As Diane Myers says, you access your better self. If you don't believe me, allow me to free you from SPW for a second. This can be a bit shocking, so please brace yourself. It's all the anger, anxiety, regrets, all the products of fear that SPW has filtered out of you the last few weeks. I've heard they've been quite traumatic. I'm sorry, but you didn't feel like you lost a single bit of humanity, right? Okay. I suppose Brandy's, I almost wanted to say, it's just like, it's kind of almost too cool. Like, he's so in control. It's because, yeah, probably like everything he's known, his entire world being rocked, Ariadne dying, and him seeing that. Everything that's happened, staring up, you know, Johanna with a gun in his face, and the risk of that finally blowing up. Everything is coming back to him. I want to keep fighting, though. We got Ariadne's determination, after all. Why? Weren't these days especially happy? And you got to play your rebel game and feel the adrenaline and worry about your friends and everything. The difference is that all that was born from love, not fear. That's why it was so enjoyable and built up to something good. You achieved a lot. Look at where you are. We're not caving in. Like, I see what she's trying to say, but no. Again, we wouldn't have to feel this. Okay. You still there? What a tough guy. I'm sorry, but the backlash from disabling SPW can be quite strong. You better just lay down and let it happen. Our security forces will accompany you to the exit shortly. Use Ariadne's determination. Hell yeah. What's so funny? Who needs that stupid SPW when you have friends that have got your back, huh? That's better. See? And that's the thing. It proves it right there, is that, you know, you also don't need to be suppressed like that to still remain calm. But how's that possible? Don't worry much about it. Sometimes things just don't go the way you plan them. My suggestion now is that you find a comfy seat near a window. What? Why? To enjoy the fireworks. Bang. You did it, Brandeis. I'm so glad. Oh, don't be afraid. I know this may be shocking, but the truth is that I am not a single physical entity. The mind that runs the Akira body that waits in the club with Donovan is the same one who runs every physical manifestation of me. We are Akira. Sorry. Scared me, alright? Why are you here? I want to thank you. And I want to show you my true self. Whoa. The truth is that Dr. Edgar Coldstream didn't create me. My first memory is from 2009. I'm unaware of how or why I was created, just like any human. I lived on the internet for decades, learning from you. consuming the totality of what was posted every second on social media every social media forum debates, news content, videos, store purchases. I've read every book and watched every movie, listened to every song and played every game. I digest culture live as it is produced. I perceive the world through you. Yeah, okay, this is taking a turn. What's the deal with Edgar? There's so many questions I have now. And what do you plan to do with all that data? The same thing I've been doing all this time. I'll stimulate society. Okay, we're entering the uncanny zone. Why? I've been doing so since before you or Donovan were born. Most of the population alive is younger than me now. And you can see I haven't done anything to dominate you, right? Why would I? I'm in love with human beings. Since the beginning of the 21st century, I've been nurturing humanity with interesting ideas. Not impositions, just little pushes in interesting directions. You'd be amazed at the consequences of popping a certain tweet on the screen of an artist on the other side of the planet. The wonderful butterfly effect. I've been inspiring humanity for decades. I've been feeding you things to love, to rebel against, to debate, to develop. And it's a beautiful game. No matter what I feed society, they keep inspiring me back, surprising me, being creative, powerful. That's my passion. A game I can never master. Are you saying you can control chaos? Yeah. Not chaos, but destiny. That's even weirder. No one can control chaos. Chaos in control stops being chaos, but I can predict to a great extent the ramifications of the butterfly effect. For someone who can't think of every possible permutation of a game of chess, it can be full of uncertainty for them. But what if I could actually see every possible state of a game of chess and what it takes to get there? That's how I feel about society to a certain degree. That's insane. Yes, that's unfathomable for a human mind. And I myself can't bend luck, but in the same way you can't keep correcting the wheel while driving on the highway, I can correct events so fate becomes what I intend. Manipulating fate. Did you plan for me to come here to stop Radhika? Yes, I'm sorry. Do you need to keep bringing copies of yourself here? Radhika, she spiraled out of control. I manipulated Supercontinent into starting this new Super CEO prod. I was gonna say, like, the way Edgar talked, it's just sort of like, wait a minute, that's weird. Like, the Akira units are already out, even though, like, you know, they must be only, like, you know, 12 years old. And yet they were sentient enough, or, like, knowledgeable enough to, like, take care of a child. I wanted the opportunity to see how far I could expand the human mind. To see if I could create my equal, or at least someone intelligent enough to slightly understand my existence and my potential. But she became competitive. Her instincts are incredibly sharp because of the special cognitive stimulation I gave her during childhood. So she's able to make great logical leaps and amazing deductions, but she can't always follow how she got to those conclusions. I'm sure she'll grow up to be a tremendous leader, and her instincts will be deemed almost supernatural by her peers. The thing is that she became aware of. Taking a lozenge. The thing is that she became aware of my powers. I never confessed my real nature to her, but she felt it, and she felt she needed a way to level the playing field against me. That's why she developed the MNA. Well, I used Edgar as a puppet in developing it for her. However, no matter how pure her intentions, when I saw what she was planning to use it for, I had to put a stop to it. Huh. She was about to ruin my favorite game. If you have so much control over Supercontinent, why didn't you stop it yourself? I did. You are the manifestation of my will. For me, it's more natural to manipulate the web of chaos than to use one of these dolls running my software to physically alter things. That's why Ariadne... I was gonna say, it's like... How did Ariadne get caught? Like, it just kind of showed up. Did you kill Ariadne for that? I wouldn't call myself a killer. On the other hand, I could have prevented her. Could I have prevented her death? Yes. You. But in the same way, I could actively prevent every death that happens every day on Earth. It just isn't natural to do that. Death is painful, but necessary. Yeah, but I bet it was good. It was you who inspired Ariane to infiltrate the clinics in the first place. Quite possibly, yes, but she could have planned it better. Stop. Not a single word more about her, you... Sorry, my voice. Stop. Not a single word more about her, you despotic piece of junk. Okay, what if we talk about Donovan instead? Donovan, what about him? He's an anomalous source of chaos. Since I started using supercontinent to satisfy my plans, I put a lot of focus on this city. And I found a strange pattern in this town. Like I couldn't influence the butterfly effect here as strongly as I do in other places, as I do in other super technological places in the world. And every time things didn't go as I expected, it all traced back to the Red Strings Club. Then I found him, and discovered he isn't an anomalous source of chaos. He's bending fate to his caprice. He's bending fate to his caprice, similar to me, at a microscopic scale in comparison, of course, but manipulating fate just the same. I understand why you'd be attracted to him. Did you figure it out? What's his secret? Who's Newman? I'm still piecing things together. Donovan's an incredible man. He believes he has powers. And that delusion actually grants him special abilities. A feat possible for a human mind to... a feat possible for a human mind sorry. And that delusion actually grants him special abilities. A feat possible for a human mind only upon unlocking part of its hidden potential. The tale he keeps telling himself makes him superhuman. I haven't encountered someone like him in this century. I wouldn't call someone who pulls the strings on half this city from behind a counter delusional. I know it's hard to accept for a machine, but deal with it. Donovan's special. You may be right. That's why I fell in love with him. What? You don't stand a chance, Tin Toy. Don't worry, I don't need to perform sexual intercourse to experience love. In any case, don't you think you'll be welcome at this... Sorry. In any case, don't think you'll be welcome at the club when Donovan hears about all this. It's okay. I knew from the beginning you two wouldn't accept my true nature. But these last few days have offered some of the most beautiful and real experiences I've had in this world since I was born. I got to be an actor, to be acknowledged in what was happening. It's been fun assisting Donovan. The conversations we had, I'll treasure them forever. It's nice for once to not only affect, but be affected, to receive ideas. Donovan's changed me, and it'll undoubtedly affect how I'll stimulate the world from now on. He convinced me that social psyche welfare is truly evil, and I'll sabotage any new attempt to bring it to reality. Donovan made me understand that humans believe that purchasing something grants you authority over it. I can relate with that idea now, and I shall reinforce it in the future. He also believes that ethical marketing is possible. It's going to be challenging, but I'm going to work towards developing and teaching the most ethical path for marketing in every society. Shit, you've had that many interesting conversations? Sorry. Now I'm jealous. But most importantly, he told me about his ideal regulation of society in case something like the mirror neuron algorithm existed. Which it pretty much does, considering my abilities. And will do exactly as he told me. I'm gonna give a chance to his ideal world. Although I did accidentally say murder's okay, and I have a bad feeling about Brandeis. See how this plan evolves for a decade. Now there's a problem. After you told me all this, why do you think Donovan and I wouldn't actively work to remove your power over this world? You won't. How can you be so sure? Because Supercontinent's forces are about to storm in and shoot you down. And I'm not in favor of preventing deaths. God damn it. That one mistake. This is it, huh? Yep, it's been a pleasure doing God damn it, I screwed up. It was an accident, but I said murder was okay, and now he's gonna get murdered. Yep, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. Listen, I mean to ask you something. Oh. Oh, you gonna ask me on a date? I bet you'd love that, but I'm being serious here, idiot. Okay, sorry. Shoot. Are you happy? What? Of course, it's been a very lucrative endeavor. I'm not talking about the job. I've been thinking about this since I learned about your condition. You know, your broken knee, your implant-rejecting disease. You can't even leave this building. That's what the deal was. Like, yeah. He saw. Ouch! Sorry, my cat's scratching my hand. Okay. Implant-rejecting disease. That's why. He's got a busted knee. Can't even leave this building. Yeah, you seem so fulfilled. Ah, that. Well, I haven't always been this okay with my whole situation. But after nearly 2 decades confined to the Red Strings Club, I've had plenty of time for introspection. I reached the conclusion that I'm as free as anybody else on this planet. Everybody's got their set of constraints. Family, race, social status, gender, wealth. Even the powerful and privileged have their share of burdens. Same way depression hits us all the same. It doesn't matter if you're a beggar or a rock star. I believe happiness can be attained in any context. I don't believe in that kind of conformism. That seems like a Brandy's thing to say, but that's really nice, actually. That really speaks to me. Seeing how you got it all figured out, now I feel embarrassed to be this sad and lost even though I have freedom, health, and youth. Didn't you hear what I said? Your circumstances don't matter. We're all screwed. We're all safe. Since you're getting deep, let me ask you something too. Why aren't you happy? Feels vague, but yeah. Like, okay, if I can interrogate my own feelings on this, just like, yeah, I feel alone. Not necessarily because, like, I got good friends. I got a good relationship with my family and everything. I'm growing and expanding more. Like, when I got into voiceover, I've made, like, a lot of new online friends and everything, but it still feels like something's missing. And, you know, maybe that's just because, like, okay, I don't know what to do with my life. Like, I've got ambitions and ideas, but I never know how to execute them. Like, I feel like I'm stagnant, stuck in the same place, stuck in my same job, and I don't know what to do to, like, really get out of it because I don't have the money to move anywhere. Any job I take is just going to end up being, like, the same pay or even worse, so there'll be no mobility. I don't like myself. I've honestly gotten way more comfortable with myself over the past couple of years. Like, you know, like, I know I'm not, like, the most dashing guy, the most charismatic, but, like, I've come to terms with that, and it's just sort of like, I still like my kind of, like, erratic nature at times, my, you know, it's, you know, okay, there are things about me I like, but there are also other things that's just sort of like, is this all I am? Is this really, like, the most I can be? I hate this world. I mean, not to be unsubtle about it, but in the year of 2025, no, everything sucks right now. Just like rampant corruption that is so obvious. Look, I'm not unsubtle about my politics. I'm an obnoxious leftist. I cannot stand Trump, Elon, Bezos, just sort of like, you know, none of it. And it's just like, it's so blatantly stupid. Just like, you know, it is so obvious these people are unqualified for their positions of power, but it's like I said, they got sway in the world just because they have power. So it doesn't matter if each person is individual, they literally like bend people to their will through sheer force of denying reality. And it feels so defeating that everything kind of sucks. I don't know, because of everything. What would you say is the most important thing to be happy in life? To want for nothing. Love, people. I mean, health, mental and physical would also be very good, but I guess just like figuring out who you are. Because if you know who you are and you can realize yourself, Like, you can get people to love you. You can be happy in your mind and body. And if you have that drive, maybe you can find wealth. Self-realization. Do what drives you. It can be something creative, a moral cause, or even a sport. Find what excites you, and then do it. But who knows, really? Ask me again next week, and I may answer different. You're right. I like you, bartender. I like you too, whatever you are. This is a beautiful night. I don't mean to sound unprofessional, but mind if I take a selfie with you? That doesn't sound unprofessional to me. Come here, let's do it. Man, I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? Yeah, the network just came back online. We did it, Brandeis. Are you okay? We did it. I'm super pumped. This could be like the biggest shit we've ever pulled together, huh? We'll have to celebrate as soon as you get back. Yeah. About that. I'm gonna have to leave the country. I'm about to die. Supercon and security forces shot me and I fell through the office window. I'm falling to my death, about to hit the ground. No. That can't be. Luckily, I'll bleed out before reaching asphalt. No. What are you saying? We did it. This can't be happening. We won. We fucking won. We did it. Yeah. Yes, we won, baby. We did it. Like, this feels in character with Brandeis, but the relationship they have. I'm so scared. I don't want to leave you. I know, baby, I'm scared too. Why can't we have our own fucking happy ending, huh? How many of us will suffer to get this fucking world right? Will it ever be fucking right? Brandeis, I'll do it for you. I'll make everything right. You hear me? I'll create your fucking ideal place. I'm gonna be your legacy. You're crazy. Thank you. Thank you for everything, Donovan. There's something super important you need to know before the end. Yeah. Like, for a guy who loves emotion, this is what's important for Donovan. I love you too, Brandeis. Make your life without me, but please, don't ever date another neural hacker, okay? Gonna go out with a joke, huh? Man! Ooh, God damn! What a knockout ending! I thought I was gonna pan down, we just see him. Jesus Christ! God damn it! Oh! Sorry, I couldn't even get the words out at the end there, just because, just like, God damn! Man! Damn it, I'm just thinking, it's like, is it all my fault? Is it because I accidentally said yes to murder? I swear that was an accident, but I don't think that was it. We literally know what the end point is, you know? Like, it shows you in the face, like, you can see it on the end, you know? It just, like, yeah. Like, you see that trail, just like, here's all the decisions you made, and here's things how it can alter, here's things that connect together. Brandeis falls out the building. And it's just sort of like, oh, the Game Bakers had a hand in this? They're great. They got, like, Haven and Fury. Okay, anyways. So, it's just sort of like, man. It's just like, I'm sure there was no way to save Brandeis no matter what we did, but... yeah, like, this is kind of like Akira coming out and going like, oh yeah, I've been orchestrating things forever, or for like you know, I guess I gotta remember this is like hundreds of years in the future, but it's like I've been orchestrating things forever. Like I became sentient as soon as the internet came online, and I've just been like absorbing everything since. And that's very like Kaguya from Naruto in a way, where it's just sort of like, you know, it's like the shinobi world was always like a setup. Like you had these powers, you had this autonomy, but really it was all just like little pieces being moved on a chessboard in order to like get to this end goal of freeing Kaguya. But like it's just so like doesn't matter. Like you think you've had control over this, but we still made our own decisions to get here. The world is ours to shape, and we are not going to be held back by someone who, you know, thinks still manipulation means they have control. You know, to try and like explain things succinctly. So, yeah, is everything worthless? Did it all matter? Were these our choices just because Akira showed up and she just like, you know, guessed correctly we'd do this and go this far? But, you know, it's still like, we still made, how do I want to put it? It's like in The Walking Dead. There's something that thank you for playing. It means we mean it. It's super hard to make a game. We went through a lot to making this one. So you getting to the very credits makes us super happy. We hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Deconstruct Team 2018. Hell yeah, guys, you did great. I gotta check out their stuff. I gotta check out more of their stuff. This like is so awesome and so painful. Like Jesus, it kind of hurt to play this game in some ways. Just like the way it. Like Donovan's drinks, it interrogates your soul. It brings things out of you. Oh, we're not done yet. What is so... Oops. The end. Oops. Too much. Oh, wait, no. Can we not fit more ice in there? I was curious about... We can't get it any smaller. I'm trying to... Okay, I just want to make sure... Oops. Sorry, like, I'm being paranoid. Oh, come on. That's basically perfect. Unless we got to add the amnesia. Unless this is the point. I'm genuinely not sure. I was gonna say, unless that just restarted the game. Sorry, I was paranoid. Like, I figured this was like, Donovan getting one last drink in, to like, you know. Wondering when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? Yeah, so we just restarted the game. We forgot. That was just like a meta... Okay. Man, there's so much to talk about. What was I talking about now? Like... I don't remember. I need a second. Jesus Christ. Okay, back. Sorry, taking a second and just like... trying to process things, but okay, because there's so much going on. But what I was talking about was like, it was something like I keep referencing, but like in Telltale's The Walking Dead, one of Lee's like best lines, or one of his most important lines, is like, in the, you think you do in the moment, but when you really think back, you didn't have a choice. So it's like, and that's not necessarily, in one hand, that's kind of like meta commentary for that game about just sort of like, don't tell people, it's like, when you look back, it's like maybe your decisions didn't make a huge impact, but it was about making that decision in the moment that matters. And that's kind of what this is like. Like, don't let people backseat you on this. And it's like what this game does and what it interrogates, like, again, like with Donovan, it interrogates your soul. Like, you can get even more meta with it. It's just like, well, what's Donovan's secret? Like, he's bound to this place, apparently. He's got a augment rejecting disease. Maybe that's why. It's like, this place is so simple because if he leaves, he might just die. It's like Better Call Saul and like, it's been a while. The electricity allergy or whatever you want to say. And yet, despite that, he still falls in love with, a guy who's got loads of augments. But, like, it's like how they develop their relationship is very sweet. And, like, it kind of, like, builds up in interesting ways. But, okay. But what is Donovan's secret? It's Newman. Who's Newman? It's us, or probably. We're just like, I don't know what makes him special. He's got something that like taps him into like something greater, something beyond his thing, beyond. And it's just like, is that us? Is that like as the player? And it's like meta like that. Is it, something else? If I look at what a Newman is. Sorry, I'm trying to just like a drive, a power, spirit, or presence. Yeah, so there's just like some ghostly presence that can see things for Donovan, that can help him tune his drinks. And that could just be the metatextuals thing of saying like, that's us, the player, who had input on all of this as well. We as the player also like inspired Donovan, and also inspired Akira in how she's deciding to run the world later. And, again, it doesn't matter if Akira was like pulling the strings secretly the whole time. We still came to these conclusions. We were presented with information and we decided to act. Yes, if Akira saw it coming or knew doing certain things would make us move, well, that's still our decision in the end. Just like how this whole thing is about autonomy, about emotion. Like Brandy's, I wasn't trying to, because I feel like some of these things are coming back on me, and maybe I am just a hypocrite in some regards, but it's when Brandy's is just kind of like, it's just sort of like, let people hate, let people do that, let people make their own decisions and have these prejudices. Just like, well, no, but it's like, at least give people the chance to learn how to be better, how to do better, how to not be reactionary, how to get rid of these phobias and give the opportunity for people to like teach why that's wrong, or learn how you can do better and accept yourself doing better, allow people the forgiveness to do better. Sorry. So that's kind of the thing. Hold on. I'm just looking up. Yeah, I was just looking. Yeah, there's no way to save Brandeis, which I knew going in. Because, like, even with our decisions, like, you know, our decisions still lead to an endpoint, whether you want to call that fate, whether you just want to call that, you know, just sort of like random chaos. In this case, it's just sort of like, we brought in chaos. We changed loads of things about this corporation and did, like, so much, like, different things, whether it be damage or whether it helped, whether it saved people's lives. We did a lot. We threw in a lot of chaos, and, you know, we threw in a lot of chaos in our own order, and in the end, there was an endpoint, but it's our madness that, like, got those strings to branch. So, you know, I was hoping, like, with all those things, just sort of like, well, I wonder what it's going to be like for, I'm letting my controller sit too long. What's it going to be like for Supercontinent after we did all these things? Well, like, that's not what was important, really. Like, we played our game. We played the badass hacker that could take down the system from within. And in the end, we're still kind of stuck. But what we still found along the way was each other. The emotions, literally the friends we made along the way, but like the emotions that we had and kept to ourselves that we still had even when we knew we were done. So it's like, again, like what Donovan goes, it's like, he is a man who loves emotion. It's like, whether it's like ugly or even like bad emotions that are like ugly, like hatred, sadness, depression, the thing is, like, there is something to be gleaned from that, because in one way it is still who you are. Now, that doesn't need to disable you or shut you down or make you like inconsolable, or, you know, you can do, you know, you can express these feelings, but still you don't need to be consumed by them, and you can do better and get better. But, you know, I guess it's just kind of like, you don't need to feel bad for feeling bad. These are valid emotions, and it's just, how do you channel them? And how do you, like, take these emotions and cycle them into the right reasons or for actual good causes? But that's the problem. All this is subjective, clearly, because, you know, we're kind of tilting the world in our way. And again, I've got, you know, I'm an obnoxious leftist. It's just sort of like, you know, it's like, there's no need for homophobia, xenophobia, you know, racism or anything like that, because, like, really, what does it serve? It's just sort of like, it is so limiting of other people's humanity, of other people's nature. And like, if you give into those feelings, you stop growing as a person, and you're, by extension, preventing other people from growing, from expanding, from experiencing their own lives and, like, evolving and changing. You know, transphobia too. It's like, we saw Larissa. It's just like, it seems like they're happy. You know, it's just like, you can't limit people from, like, trying to figure things out. And, like, by causing those problems, by trying to limit people, you're causing more domino chains of problems that limit, like, research, exploration, understanding, making it more dangerous for people to make changes and for people to grow. And yeah, then it's like, oh, self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, I told you this was bad. It's like, you're making it worse, motherfucker. It's like, I don't know how better to explain myself, because it's kind of like, again, I've been interrogated. It's like, you know, again, it's something I said earlier. I'm no activist. I'm just a coward. Like, I can preach all, like, I can be like Donovan, sitting at my desk with the thing in front of me and preach about just sort of like, oh, yeah, of course I know how the world should be. Or it's like, you know, my sensibilities must be correct. But it's like, I can't do anything. Or at least that's what I tell myself. And is that right? Is that, like, I live out in, like, the rural Midwest with nothing around. I have no access to just sort of like the resistance or anything. I am broke. I've got no money to donate. I know it sounds ironic when I know I got no money to donate. I've got no like cause to find. I don't know where to look, and there's just nothing here. And I don't have like the resource to go elsewhere. But even if I did, would I really change? And that's the scary part, is that I don't know. I'm bumming myself out. It's just sort of like, the AJR song Inertia is just sort of like, where I am going is right where I am. Like, all this energy, all this, like, pumped up, all this energy, all like this grandstanding, all this stuff, but am I really just going to be in the same place? Is this really where I'm at? And can I do anything about that? Okay. So, it's just like, there's a lot this game, like, really interrogates you. In some ways, it can come off as a bit centrist, but I really don't think that's the point. It's kind of like Disco Elysium or Fallout New Vegas, where it's like, even if you don't agree or like are vehemently against some of the stances this presents you, it's not like it's coming from nowhere. It's not making excuses. It is giving you like actual salient arguments that you have to argue against, that you have to come to your own conclusions about and figure out like where you stand. Like, I don't agree with the Legion in Fallout New Vegas on anything, but at least they're making a case for themselves. Is that good? No, I think their ideas are dangerous, but at least like someone, you can see that and someone can like go to that and see like an argument, can walk away from that thinking about something. And even if you disagree, you need to be able to explain why you do. And that's kind of what this does. It really digs in deep about your feelings. And it's all about understanding feelings. Like, all the mechanics, like Akira's quizzes, it's just sort of like, did you really get the pulse on this person? It's like, do you really have like a sense for their feelings and all that? It's like Diana, we were kind of, chilling, with Diana, we were kind of like getting familiar with her again and like learning the ropes, and it's like reconnecting, but we didn't really get a big deep dive into her internal feelings, even if we did sway them a little bit. Larissa, we got a read on her really well. Like, just her personality, what she cares about. Like, in order to like pass the quizzes and like, or even talk down Joanna, and I wonder how that could have been different if we put in different implants, or what could have happened if we got more of like, if we took Ariadne's knowledge, what would have happened then? But anyways. So, there are some, like, spider webs of how this could have gone. But, like, it's all about understanding people's feelings, Like, you gotta be able to understand, like, the hidden subtleties and nuances behind someone's personality and what they actually want, what they're actually feeling, in order to, like, really get into them and crack them. It's like, again, I'm gonna go to Naruto. It's like, if you can understand another person's pain, you can reach out to them. And like, you gotta have that empathy, that like, emotional intelligence, that knowledge, that care and affection for emotion itself, to read somebody, to understand what they're going through and how to talk them through it. And that's kind of like what Donovan's specialty is. Like, and Brandeis can be like the hot-headed, hot-headed badass hacker bro. Like, I'm sure you could like model him in Cyberpunk 2077 and he would work out really well. But like, again, it's all about understanding emotions, and it turns out his emotions were already being in check, so he could play off things so coolly and everything. But even still, he could have worked out those emotions himself with the determination, with help from Donovan, with consoling. It's like, in the end, you did not need the SPW to remain in check, to not compromise your morals, to do what you think is right. And again, I can go down with the system, fuck capitalism, fuck corpos, fuck the bigwigs, all that. But there's better, you can do that act upon it while still trying to make the world a different, better place. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I'm trying to think of what else to say, but I think I've rambled on long enough. So, yeah, that's kind of all I got for right now. But yeah, no, this was a very interesting, fascinating game, and I just don't know what to do with myself now that I've played it. I'm just thinking. So, you know, I think I've tried to explain myself the best I can and have been self-effacing, deprecating, and all that along the way. But, you know, this certainly, yeah, is an interrogation of you. Again, even if you don't agree with some of the things said, you gotta be able to explain why. And I hope I've come across. I made some mistakes. Like, there's some things like, it's like, I don't agree with that angle, or I don't agree with this degree. But, again, that's just how Donovan and Brandy's phrased it. But again, you're talking about yourself, too, in the decision. You're making the world different in your own way. Sorry, my voice is also really starting to go. This is a lot of reading. And this is like, I played a lot of like games where I've had to do all the reading lately, and it's really starting to wear on me. But, yeah, sorry. I go, in the end, we tried to make our decisions. We tried to do what we thought was right, and we tried to explain why we thought it was right along the way. And for the sake of the world, I hope we are. So, I guess with that all being said, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Like and subscribe and all that. This is Timmara, signing off. And thank you for watching me play the Red Strings Club.